Certified True TV. Smash the like button. Let's talk about it. Yes, sir. I'm back. Smash that like button. Best rising show on YouTube. Best rising show on YouTube. Hands down. Saturday afternoon. What is good? What is good? What is good? Feeling good, feeling great. You know how we do. Real niggas only. No suckers allowed. Let's get it.
I'm about to be on some real murder shit, I'm telling you, man. Any nigga that ever looked at me wrong, owes me money, or ever said any jealous bullshit about me is fucking dead.
Let's get it. Certified True TV. Welcome all, welcome all, welcome all. So let's talk about this story. So let's get it, man. So Texas mother of two is infected with incurable STD after janitor at doctor's office where she works stuck his penis in her water bottle and peed in it. 11 others have come forward and are being tested. A Texas mom was diagnosed with an incurable STD after her workplace janitor washed his penis and peed in her water bottle on separate occasions. This dude is a clown. The employee who was not identified said he also tainted the office water dispenser, and another employee confessed something similar happened. Lucio Diaz, 50, has been taken into immigration custody and charged with indecent assault and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. He confessed it to police and said it was a sickness and he had done something similar to his old job. He also claimed he was unaware he had an STD. 11 others have come forward and are now being tested for STDs. This is my main story. This dude is a sucker. Take a look at his photo. A Texas mother has been infected with an STD after a janitor allegedly stuck his penis in her water bottle and urinated in it. The Houston mother of two, who did not want to be identified, discovered the horrifying events after installing a spy camera in her office. Janitor Lucio Diaz, 50, allegedly stuck his genitals into her drink about halfway before tilting the bottle back and basically rinsing his penis in my water. The woman, 54, told ABC 13. This individual is a sick man. I agree with this. She said 11 others have come forward according to KHOU 11, and all of them are being tested for STDs. The woman said, I want this to go to trial. I want him to be exposed for who he is, and I want him to pay for what he's done to me and then be deported, end quote. Diaz is currently in custody of Immigration and Customs Enforcement while his immigration status is checked, and he has been charged with indecent assault and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Both charges are related to the same victim. Take a look at this coward here. No, salute to this woman for standing up and speaking out. The woman who works in a doctor's office began began suspicions in August after the office water dispenser appeared to be tainted and was producing a foul scent. She said she started to bring in her own water afterward, but would leave it on her desk if she hadn't finished it. A few days after the foul smelling water dispenser, she noticed her leftover water bottle smelled equally as gross, so she threw it away. In September, a coworker offered to make her coffee, and when she told her to use the water from her bottle, her coworker asked why the contents were yellow. She said she instantly felt disgusted when she went to smell it, telling KHOU 11, I raised it to my face, smelled it, and it smelled like urine. End quote. Another employee told her the same thing had happened to her, and the doctors suspected it came from the custodian. By late September, she had installed a spy camera in her office to confirm her suspicions. Surveillance video showed the janitor in the act, and a urine analysis done at her office confirmed her worst fears. Court records viewed by ABC 13 said, this is the woman here. Her face is blurred. But my God, man, these suckers are sick. I was very, very scared and thought, what if he has a disease? After undergoing STD testing, the mother of two received even more bad news. Sick, man. I learned I acquired an STD for which he also tested positive for. She told ABC 13. He gave me an STD I will have for the rest of my life. Yes, that's true. Nothing is going to change it. Nothing will make it better for me. In fact, I feel like for the rest of my life, I will have to be careful. The alleged victim claimed Diaz continued to work at the building even after management was notified. After the urinalysis, the victim turned over 2 water bottles to police. After confronting Diaz, he confessed to police he did it with malice. He did it with malicious intent, and that it was a sickness. So he did it with malicious intent. He did it with malicious intent, and that it was a sickness. No, yes, actually, yes. It's a very sick sickness.
It's a story of always.
I never heard no shit like this. Been doing this for two and a half, and still story after story of these dudes, like people just doing reckless behavior. Reckless behavior. Reaction video time. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it.
It's a story you'll only see on 13 tonight. A woman says she got a sexually transmitted disease after the janitor at her office got a hold of her water bottle.
That janitor charged now with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. ABC 13 reporter Jessica Willie spoke to the victim and joins us live with more on this truly disturbing case. Jessica.
Yeah, the victim says her life is forever changed after what this man allegedly did. She suspected he was tampering with her water bottles when he cleaned her office after hours. Video confirmed her suspicions. Some of these details are graphic.
This individual is a sick man.
Yep.
50-year-old Lucio
Very
Diaz
sick.
inside the victim's office last month to clean her water bottle out in the open. What happened next is disturbing.
Pulls out his penis and proceeds to stick his penis into my water, probably, like, I would say maybe halfway in, and then tilt the bottle back and basically rinse his penis into my water.
The same thing caught on camera not once but 2 days in a row, says the victim, who does not want to be identified. With the police investigation still underway, she shared only this still image from video that ABC 13 watched.
I was very, very scared. And I immediately thought, what if he has a disease?
In late August, she noticed a foul smell in the employee water dispenser, like this one at the doctor's office where she works on the East Freeway. Then in late September, she thought her own water bottle had been tainted with urine. Sure enough, court records say a urinalysis confirmed it. But it was a spy camera she bought that left no questions, she says, and further testing brought devastating news to the married mother of two.
I learned that I acquired an STD, for which he has also come back as having tested positive for.
Did he violate you?
Yes.
Of course,
Yep.
he did. That's what he did to me.
We don't
He
do this
gave
to
me
women, bro. We
An
don't.
STD
Sick.
that I will have for the rest of my life. Nothing's gonna change it. Nothing's gonna make it better for me. In fact, I feel like for the rest of my life, I'm just gonna have to be careful.
Diaz has been charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Court records show he is currently in ICE custody. The Mexican national's immigration and work status unclear. The victim says he continued to work at the building even after management was notified. She is working with an attorney.
They have a duty to protect everybody that is in that building, especially the tenants
Yep.
that pay their rent there,
Yep.
and they wholly failed in those duties and responsibilities.
The building's owner, Altera, responded, saying management cooperated with Houston police as soon as they were made aware. Quote, they were advised by the police to not alert or approach the alleged perpetrator so that he could be arrested. He was arrested when he returned to the building.
He assaulted me. He took away my peace of mind.
HPD major offenders investigators believe more people have been infected and more charges could follow. This victim says she wants Diaz to pay.
If I'm going to
He
be
should
worried
pay.
about this the rest of my life, I think he should too.
Yep. He should pay. So that's that story, man. I mean, it's just sick, man. So we got that going on today. So both worked in a doctor's office. Whoops, went down too far. Both worked in a doctor's office in Houston, pictured. When police confronted the janitor, he confessed to it and said it was a sickness. And he had done something similar at his old job. He also claimed he was unaware he had an STD. Sick, man. So now I want to get to another story. Let's see. 1 second. Let's turn this off. Make this. Whoa. It just kicked me out. Sorry about that. I'm back. So let's get to this story here. And then I got an audio. So I'll wait to play the audio. So okay. 1 second. Okay. So now let's get to this article. This just came out. Women reveal why they're choosing not to have sex and don't miss it. And it says, please do not disturb, pointing at her vagina. It's supposed to be like a lock pointing at her vagina. Do not disturb. Women are sharing their reasons why they don't miss sex. Well, I mean, we know that the majority of women we are in hookup culture. The majority of women are hooking up. So I don't know how much they don't miss sex. But anyway, I digress. When Claire's last relationship of 12 months ended in 2018, she decided to take a break from intimacy, admitting she had spent a lot of time in the past using sex to keep men happy. You mean weaponizing sex to to keep men happy? The men that you deal with? You mean weaponizing sex? Yes? 1 second. Right? Weaponizing sex to keep men happy. Okay, let's see something. All right. Okay. I needed that break to actually realize that, sex isn't love. The mom of two had the mom of two who had been married from 2013 to 2016 told the Post, "It's not there just to please a man. You need to be able to please yourself as well." So sex is not there just to please a man. You're supposed to please yourself as well. Well, yeah, that's called making love or being intimate. But we're in hookup culture. Just keep that in mind. Claire, who declined to give her last name, is now 40 and said she hasn't had a sexual relationship since her last one ended. She described the break as liberating. Get it? Liberal rating, liberating, liberal rating, Democrats, liberal rating. Just saying. She described the break as liberating and said it has given her time to work on herself. Remember, I'm working on myself and finding myself and building businesses. So it's catching up to them. But anyway, said it has given her time to work on herself. That's an excuse why they can't get a man. Right there is an excuse of why they can't get a man. I'm working on myself. Why can't you work on yourself and actively find a quality man? That's what I'm asking. And be there for her 19-year-old daughter and 13-year-old son. This is a photo of her with her cat. Right? The cat is the man. Her kitty cat is the man. Okay? Women are agreeing with Barrymore's essay saying they have decided not to pursue sexual relationships. There it is right there. So they're basically saying the majority, remember what I said, the majority, not the minority, but the majority of women are not pursuing sexual relationships with men for the long term. They want to be able to hook up with men. Like to be able to go out, find a guy that they think is worthy, hook up with them, and then no strings attached. That's what they want. That's what they're doing. I'm sorry, it won't work. And then it says, I don't miss sex, to be honest, she said. Though she admitted she wouldn't mind being intimate in other ways, such as cuddling. Well, ma'am, you have a cat for that. You have a dog for that. You have a cat for that. You have a dog for that. Whoops. Oh, I gotta time this person out. Actually, let's block this person. Right? You have a cat for that. You have a dog for that. Okay. My friends are totally supportive and really get it. Right. Other women. Because other women are saying the same thing. I'm focusing on myself. I'm building businesses and I'm not having sex with men for the long term. I'm just trying to find guys to hook up with. But anyway, my friends are totally supportive and really get it. She added. And there are a couple of us that are the same and don't miss it at all. You mean all the women that um you know, basically what they're doing is they want to be able to show their bodies on the internet but not have any physical contact with the man. They will accept the money donations from the OnlyFans for them showing their body and having sex with random dudes or whatever it is to make the content, but they don't want to be with the man long term. And I'm sorry, it won't work. We're seeing the effects of this. Look at the rise of crime. Look at the rise of crime. Late last week, actress and talk show host Drew Barrymore made headlines after she admitted in a personal essay she hasn't been intimate with anyone since splitting from her husband, Will Copeman, in 2016. Many women say they are focusing on raising their families rather than relationships. Right. So you mean single mothers out here that have a kid out of wedlock, they have a child out of wedlock, right? They're focusing on raising their children without the man, fatherless households, right? Fatherless households, rather than finding a man to build a relationship with for the long term, like getting married and you know what I'm saying, like getting married, have a relationship, have a marriage, but the marriage has a connection with God, that type of thing. They don't want that. And then the women that don't have kids, they're mostly focusing on themselves. See how it works? So the women that don't have children, they're mostly focusing on themselves. That's what they say. I'm going with what they say. They're mostly focusing on themselves. And they're okay to hook up with random dudes if they think is worthy and attractive and all that stuff. But being with a guy for the long term, they're not willing to do that. They're not willing to do this. All right. That's how that is. I'm just saying, man, it just causes more mental health issues. But we're gonna get to it. I got an audio clip here in a second. So since entering life as a single mom, I have not been able to have an intimate relationship. Right. She can't find a quality man. She can't find a man. She can't find a quality man because there's so many different options out there. Right? She doesn't know how to discern from an actual man that's worthy versus a man that's not worthy. They don't know how to discern from a man that ain't shit to a man that is shit. They can't discern from it. The 47-year-old Charlie's Angels alum wrote in an essay called Rebels Who Love. I have had the honor and a pleasure to actually work on myself, right? Being selfish, not selfless. Right? Here it is again. Working on yourself basically means being selfish, not being selfless, not caring about other people, just caring about yourself. Because people can chew gum and walk at the same time. This woman's clearly saying that she can't do that. She only can do one thing at a time. So working on herself and learning what parenting is. So she doesn't even know what parenting is. But how are you going to say that you're learning to know what parenting is if you don't even have a man in the house to provide that structure, that discipline in the house? What, the chat timed out? Yeah, I think my chat timed out. So I just don't get it. So you're learning. So they're learning what parenting is, but they're doing it without a man. Single fatherless households. Something I was not actually clear on growing up. Her message was received by women all over the world who came out in droves agreeing with her. Of course. Because they're not free thinkers. They don't think for themselves. They don't think for themselves though. You know what I'm saying? So if a woman, so basically, like I said, it's like a cancer. It starts off at one woman saying something, then another woman starts saying that same thing, and then it keeps going on and on and on and on. The message that we don't look, here it is. This is the strong, independent woman shit. This is all this is. But anyway, the message that we don't need a partner or sex to be complete and happy is an important one. So the message that so other women in her circle that she's talking to, because they can't find a quality man. They can't get a man. So they have to justify the reason why they're single, because they can't get a quality man. So they got to justify the reasons why they're single. Why they can't attract the kind of men that they say they can get, because they say they're perfect, right? The messaging is that they don't need a partner, strong, independent, don't need a man. Let's see. Got to get you a clip.
Things like, I'm strong, independent, I don't need no man. Like, y'all impress me.
So that's that, right? Or sex, but they will hook up with random dudes. That's no problem. So that's kind of cap. Well, that is cap. So she says, or sex to be complete and happy is an important one. Ma'am, I'm pretty sure if you found a man that is good of quality, treat you well, hold you accountable, that should be able to make you happy. That's how they've done it in previous generations. Like it's stupid, bro. The message that we don't need a partner, that's cap, and sex to be complete is and happy is an important one. Jennifer, 45, who's been on a sex break, right? She's been on a sex break, told the Post, I'm an extremely sexual person. In the past year, I've only had sex twice because it wasn't my priority. Right. You hooked up twice in the past year. You hooked up with men that you no longer are with for the long term. Congratulations. Jennifer, who lives in Texas, declined to give her surname, said she has been married 3 times and has 2 children. Right. She can't pick a quality man because she left her marriage. Her last relationship ended 14 months ago, and since then she's been prioritizing herself. Right, being selfish. Yes, I don't need a relationship or sex to be complete. You can keep, ladies. Whoever listen, ladies that tell themselves this, you can tell yourself that all you want. Just because you say it doesn't make it. Just because you say that doesn't make it true. If or when the time is right, I'm definitely open. Well, ma'am, you're literally 45. Jennifer, is it Jennifer that's 45? Let's see. Yeah, you're 45. So, and 45, well, yeah, you're 45 and you don't know when the time is right? Wow. When it's all done, I plan on hitting the road, she said, adding, I think part of being single and healthy is knowing how to take care of yourself. Yeah, you can keep worrying about yourself. Yes, you're selfish. That's no problem. Not focusing Not focusing on sexual relationships can allow women to focus on shifting priorities. Claire, for instance, has used the time to practice meditation and better connect with her spiritual side. Right. So let me segue into that spiritual side. Let's put this up here. Uh, So if they're gonna tap into their spiritual side, how come they're not tapping into being like Eve? Because Eve was created for Adam. Hold on. So I want to show you guys this biblical text. Putting this up on my timeline. The biblical text. So Adam and Eve, according to the creation myth of the Abrahamic religions, were the first man and woman. They are central to the belief that humanity is in essence humanity is in essence a single family with everyone descended from a single pair of original ancestors. They also provide the basis. Whoops, let me make my screen bigger. Where we at? Yeah, they also provide the basis for the doctrines of the fall of man and original sin that are important beliefs in Christianity, although not held in Judaism or Islam. In the book of Genesis of the Hebrew Bible, chapters 1 through 5, there are two creation narratives with two distinct perspectives. In the first, Adam and Eve are not named. Instead, God created humankind in God's image and instructed them to multiply and to be stewards over everything else that God has made. In the second narrative, God fashions Adam from dust and placed him in the Garden of Eden. Adam is told that he can eat freely of all the trees in the garden except for a tree of the knowledge of good and evil. Subsequently, Eve is created from one of Adam's ribs to be his companion. To be his companion. So they were literally created to be a man's companion. Women have literally been created to be a man's companion. Right? God, if you're a spiritual person, because that's what they say, they're spiritual. God took one of Adam's ribs and created Eve to be his companion. They are innocent with unembarrassed. They are innocent and unembarrassed about their nakedness. However, a serpent convinces Eve, which is the woman, to eat fruit from the forbidden tree. To eat fruit from the forbidden tree. And she gives some of the fruit to Adam. These acts not only give them additional knowledge, but it gives them the ability to conjure negative and destructive concepts such as shame and evil. So when women try to shame men, it's pretty evil. And that's why, people react and do all that kind of shit. God later curses the serpent and the ground. God prophetically, I might have said that wrong. Yeah, I might have said that wrong. Tells the woman and the man what will be the consequences of their sin of disobeying God. So what are going to be the consequences for modern women for disobeying God? I'm just keeping it real. Then he banishes them from the Garden of Eden. The myth underwent extensive elaboratory. Okay. I'm trying to get the Eve part. Hold on, let's see. I think I clicked on the wrong one. Yeah, this is the one I wanted. Sorry about that, guys. According to the second chapter of Genesis, Eve was created by God, Yahweh, by taking her from the rib of Adam to be Adam's companion. Adam is charged with guarding and keeping the garden before her creation. She is not present when God commands Adam not to eat the forbidden fruit, although it is clear that she was aware of the command. She decides to eat the forbidden fruit from the tree of knowledge of good and evil after she hears the serpent's argument that it would not kill her but bring her benefits. And that's what we are today. That's what we are today. I'll read it again. God commands Adam not to eat the forbidden fruit, although it is clear that she was aware of the command. She decides to eat the forbidden fruit from the tree of the knowledge of good and evil. After she hears the serpent's argument that it would not kill her, but bring her benefit. So when whatever they're hearing, when it's like, basically, I'm going to say the serpent is when women are being told that they don't need a man. What's up, Cute? Cute said, yeah, Adam and Eve were brother and sister. So inbred sex. Yeah. So we all came from an inbred parent. So that's why female species is fucked. But I'm just saying, I just think it's a serpent's argument. It's a serpent's argument when a woman says she doesn't need a man, or when she's being told she doesn't need a man. That's what the serpent is telling them. Thank you. She shares the fruit with Adam, and before they could eat of the tree of life, they're expelled from the Garden of Eden. Christian churches differ on how they view both Adam and Eve's disobedience to God, often called the fall of man, and to the consequences that those actions had on the rest of humanity. So the consequences on the rest of humanity, when women say they don't need a man, you are seeing that unfold today. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Cute, how you been, bro? I haven't seen you in a while, man. How you been, brother? Hope everything's good. So let's get back to the article. Put this back up on camera. Okay. So, not focusing on sexual relationships can allow women to focus on shifting priorities. Claire, for instance, has used the time to practice meditation and better connect with her spiritual side. Sex isn't everything. And I think, especially as you get older as well, things change, she pointed out. According to the Megan Rice, a talk space therapist who specializes in couples, it can be harder. Sorry, it can be harder to develop and maintain a sexual relationship as one grows older. Right. So women are wasting their prime years for the hookup culture. Women may choose not to have sex because sex requires time and energy, which becomes increasingly more valuable commodities as we age. Plus, our priorities shift over time. So it is fair to expect that if sex is not a priority, that valuable time and energy will be absorbed by other things that align closer to our needs. Hormonal changes can also be a factor. Claire admitted her libido decreased after going through early menopause 27, for which she received hormone replacement therapy. Lori Jeffers, a certified True TV menopause clinician and co-director of the Center for Midlife Health and Menopause, said that hormones in menopause definitely play a role in decreased sex drive. But even when the spontaneous desire to have sex plummets, women usually retain the receptive desire, if they are in a particularly if they are in a strong existing relationship. Women like Claire say they miss the physical connection, but not necessarily sex. So this is transhumanism once again. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good, man. I'm doing good, bro. I'm just chilling, trying to get some watch time, just chilling back with you guys, do some content, have some fun. You know? Have some fun, man. Relax, right? So this woman here, Claire, she says that she missed a physical connection, but not necessarily sex. So why can't she go out and interact with men? Like, I don't get it, bro. Many women will find that once they begin sexual activity, even they don't have the spontaneous desire, they'll have receptive desire and will be able to engage and respond. It may just take longer, Jeffers told the Post. She added that physical pain also stops women from having sex sometimes. As women lose estrogen, the vagina thins out. The issues lose their elasticity, and they lose their collagen, she said. And sex can become painful. So as women lose estrogen, the vagina thins out, the tissues lose their elasticity and they lose their collagen, she said. And sex can become painful. And there's Drew Barrymore. So it says, regardless of the reasons, putting sexual relationships on the back burner can be empowering, say women. Putting sexual relationships on the back burner can be empowering. No, I don't think so. They might tell themselves that, and they might believe them. They might believe themselves because they have to tell themselves that. But no, I don't think so. I think women have quite a lot of pressure on them to have those sexual relationships. Right. Men want wives. Men want relationships. What's wrong with that? I think when I was younger, especially, I did associate sex with love. And actually, that wasn't always the case. She continued to have a break has really made me, like Drew said, connect myself and first and foremost be a mom. So you want to be like Drew Barrymore? Why can't you be like yourself? Right? They compare themselves to other women, man. So she's comparing herself to Drew Barrymore. So whatever Drew Barrymore is doing, she wants to do it too. That's all that shit is, man. I don't compare myself to other people, bro. People compare me to other people. So let's get to the audio clip that I have all queued up, ready to go. Right? They have to tell themselves this. All right, but anyway, let's get the clip going. Where are we at? Yes, you know what I'm saying? They have to tell themselves this. Okay, here's the clip.
Point. Because for these kids, it used to be that if you went to school and you had problems, when you went home, you were safe from what that stressor was, but the next day you had to go face it. Today, with social media and online personas, it's infinity. It's never going anywhere. And so we're seeing suicide. We're seeing depression, mostly among young girls. So, yeah, I mean, I think really it's going to come down to the parents to be like, no self for you. Is the depression?
Right? It's going to boil down to the parents. So if you have women out here comparing themselves to other women due to their social media, right? If one woman, so if Kim Kardashian has her kids on Instagram, Kanye doesn't want his kids on, Instagram, TikTok. If Kim Kardashian has her kids, her and Kanye's kids on TikTok, other women see that and want to put their children on TikTok. See how it works? Kanye West doesn't want his children on TikTok. Right? We know that, there was a big battle between that. And the reasons why is because there's, young girls, especially, they're having high suicide rates. It's wild. But let's listen again.
That you want to stand up against that, or at least I do, right? That for me, I'm not a conservative, I'm a libertarian. So how do you do that, right, without saying, oh, you're just a woke social justice warrior taking the side of the left or something like that? How do you stand up for the rights of affected minorities from actual emotional abuse without crossing over into some larger effective?
I just want to say,
confront the bully directly to their face.
Right. Dave Chappelle, I think, said it best. You don't like it? Don't watch it. Right. If you don't like what I say, you don't have to listen to it. You choose to watch and listen certain things. And if you don't like someone, you don't like their taste, you got offended by them, don't watch them. It's your choice at the end of the day.
Remember that viral tweet that I think it was Tyler, the Creator? And he said, how is cyberbullying a real thing? Like, just close your eyes. Yeah, just like turn the screen off.
Kind of. But here's the thing. We're guys. We're all guys. We don't have any women at this table. Those young girls bully the absolute hell out of each other.
Yep.
When they're on their social media with the things that they say, the bullying in high school, it's not like when we were growing up, guys. It's different. They've got pictures, they've got nudes of each other.
Yep.
They reach you at home. It's an insane level of harassment.
Yeah, so
that's right.
It's a good point. Because for these kids, it used to be that if you went to school and you had problems, when you went home, you were safe from what that stressor was, but the next day you had to go face it. Today, with social media and online personas, it's infinity. It's never going anywhere. And so we're seeing suicide. We're seeing depression, mostly among young girls. So, yeah, I mean, I think really it's going to come down to the parents to be like.
So let me say this. So depression and suicide is mostly among young women, young girls, young women. So let's keep going.
No cell phone for you?
Is the depression because of bullying, or is it because of the algorithms that perfectly highlight and curate and upvote particular content that causes drama, that causes anger, that gets people's attention, and they know if they say something negative, they'll get people responding to it. If they post something degenerate, they'll get more eyeballs, and the algorithm will reward them for this. And I think there's an argument to be made here because I grew up in New York City. I grew up in Brooklyn. There was bullying on insane levels. There was a kid who one day wasn't coming in for a few months. He was burnt all throughout his body. He lost his father in a fire. There was a bully calling him sausage face, punching him, beating him up, psychological abuse where you couldn't escape it. There was gangs, there was people bullying each other to the extent where you couldn't even go outside in many instances because you would get, kicked in, stomped on. I got stomped on a couple of times. I got bullied like crazy because I didn't even speak English. So I'm saying there always was bullying.
Yes.
But who are you gonna point the finger at to?
Well, so
the algorithm or the individual?
It's both. But I just want to point out there's a cultural issue at play with all of this. You mentioning this kid who got burned, I gotta tell you, man, where I grew up, if anybody bullied the burn kid, that bully would get stomped out in the playground. Yeah. Like, dude, everybody was kind of like, bro, you crossed the line. And that's a cultural phenomenon of kids who had some kind of moral code or just like scruples. Sounds like where you came from, it was different.
Yeah.
And that no one, like, this bully knew he could do it, nobody would stop him.
Yeah, it was a bigger kid who got left back a bunch of times, and everyone was afraid of him.
So
he would beat the crap out of anybody and anyone who wanted.
Yeah, so this is kind of messed up. So when I was 14 years old, my mother passed away from cancer, and it was a traumatizing event. I watched the whole thing happen in real time in front of my face. Just a horrible, horrible event. Took an entire year of suffering. And my best friend, knew that I was depressed. It was about 6 months or so after she passed away. And, nothing would make me laugh. Nothing could crack. I was just in a funk. And then one day we were talking about something and he just turns to me and he goes, yeah, well, at least my mom isn't dead. And I just went, and I just started laughing so hard. It broke me out of my funk and I just started laughing again. I don't know what it was. But I do think, and I'm not trying to be soft here, but I do think we are coming at this from a very masculine worldview, because we are told to be tough, be hard, and a lot of this leftist stuff comes from feminism and feminism, women wanting to be soft and wanting to take care of people's feelings and wanting to protect people, which I totally understand. Right?
You want to come into the heat? Get ready to get burned.
I agree, but you got to understand that a big portion of what we are opposing here in wokeism is postmodern feminism. Right, that's feelings over facts, right? So we got to be sensitive to that in order to have
right. So their feelings over what. So when I come on the dating app and I ask them questions, their feelings are more important than what the facts are, which is wild to me. But let's continue.
Conversation with people who think that we're insensitive and that we're not thinking about that we're these hard, cold, Randian, unfeeling libertarians. Right?
So what you're saying is that men are smart, logical, and tough, and women are frail, weak, and emotional.
That's what you said.
You mentioned before that using the institutional power
of guys,
emotionally abuse someone is over the line, and I agree with you. And I think the definition of institutional power has changed since internet videos become so prominent. Now, a 13-year-old that has 700,000 followers on TikTok is the institutional power. And for a young, unfocused child to let their wildness out on another human is heavily abusive and dangerous and can rally crowds of people to do it.
So what do you say to them? Toughen up, kid. You got 13 million followers. You're aiming at them. You're telling them to go and harass them. Essentially, you just say, hey, kid, this is the world that you live in now. These aren't problems that we used to have to deal with.
They don't seem to work. You can't tell someone to stop on this. You got to ban them. Well, what they've been doing is banning them off the platform.
Right.
And that's I don't know if that's the way to go.
Yeah. When I was at VidCon, this is maybe 7 or 8 years ago.
That's ancient.
I'm out in front of it's an Anaheim Convention Center. I'm out in front. And I think I have my skateboard, I'm skating, and I hear there's a group of little kids, probably 12, 13, and one kid goes, "You have 85 subscribers? How?" And then he's like, "I just made videos." And it goes "I have 40. These kids are talking to each other about how many followers they have. That freaked me out. I was like, that's going to warp those kids' minds. Their whole world's going to be attached to the number of points they get, their influence number.
Yeah. Well, what I want to say about Ben Shapiro, his famous statement, facts don't care about your feelings. He's right about that, but that's from our worldview. The outside world, feelings don't care about our facts.
Well, I've long said that, and a lot of other people have said the same thing too. Yeah. And that's the more important thing to understand. Ben Shapiro is factually correct. Facts don't care about feelings, but you need to understand the political reality is that their feelings don't care about your facts.
So how do we learn this language, right? This is like learning a brand new language. We have to be able to learn this language in order to be able to counteract it, I think.
No. See, look. You're correct, but we know the language. I used to do nonprofit fundraising. It's evil. I think the industry is evil. I realized that these organizations were just lying. And what they teach people is specifically the language of feelings. They give you scripts. They break down how the scripts work. So they teach you exactly how to speak their language. And you know what? There are high functioning individuals who can build a podcast or a media platform knowing that language. That means they are probably manipulating their followers. Or you could be the quote unquote right and have real conversations, often disagree, and say, it's cool that we disagree.
That's right.
But not try to use emotional manipulation. Really what it comes down to is, on a show like this, if we tried to engage in hard sophistry, we'd get annihilated by the audience. They would say, you guys are liars and it's obvious. Because I think what's really starting to split the two worlds is facts versus feelings.
Yep.
And the people who are all about facts aren't going to be swayed by emotional manipulation. That,
like myself, Certified True TV, and my audience over here, revealing everybody that comes over and listens. Hear it again.
Use emotional manipulation. Really, what it comes down to is on a show like, you know what? There are high functioning individuals who can build a podcast or a media platform.
Like myself, right? This is my third and fourth channels. Look what I'm doing. Exactly. High functioning individuals like myself.
Knowing that language, that means they're probably manipulating their fault. But we know the language. I used to do nonprofit fundraising. It's evil. I think the industry is evil. I realized that these organizations were just lying. And that what they teach people is specifically the language of feelings. They give you scripts. They break down how the scripts work. So they teach you exactly how to speak their language. And you know what? There are high functioning individuals who can build a podcast or a media platform knowing that language. That means they're probably manipulating their followers. Or you could be the quote unquote right and have real conversations, often disagree, and say, it's cool that we disagree, but not try to use emotional manipulation. Really what it comes down to is, on a show like this, if we tried to engage in hard sophistry, we'd get annihilated by the audience. They would say, you guys are liars and it's obvious. Because I think what's really starting to split the two worlds is facts versus feelings. And the people who are all about facts aren't going to be swayed by emotional manipulation. That's most of the people who are watching this show.
And the inverse.
And then it's the inverse. You watch a show like H3H3 or Hassan, and it's going to be all emotional manipulation with very little facts. Hence, the Democrats right now will say, we got to get off fossil fuels and shut down the Keystone Pipeline. Hey, Saudi Arabia, keep pumping that gas. Right. How can both of those things be true?
Exactly. But do you want this balkanization? I guess is the question. I mean, if you're an anarchist.
All right, so that was that. Cute said, Cute said, it's social media causing so much stress for the young that it's causing drama and suicides. It's the parents not limiting the net usage or paying attention to their children. Facts. Actually, I got a coin for you. Hold on a second. I got something for you, brother. I'll give you a 1-up. Not everything on the net is real. Stop following the so-called famous douchebag celebrities that post nonsense. Exactly. Give you another 1-up. Hugh said these issues have been around since Yahoo Messenger with webcam chat. It's just getting worse because there is no control over the World Wide Web. Let me give you another 1-up. There you go. Now you got another 1-up. Cute said, it's so bad that I was out cleaning my garden and there were 12-year-olds playing outside and all I hear was fuck this and that while the parents are just standing there. Yeah, they don't care, man. My two favorite shows, H3H3 and Hassan. So yeah, man. So we got a reaction video. Hold on. Oh yeah, this is more to our story that we're doing right now. Let me do this. Get rid of that. I'm gonna do another screen share. I'm gonna do a couple reaction videos to these viral videos on WorldStar. So we pull this back.
50-year-old Lucio Diaz inside the victim's office last month to clean her water bottle out in the open. What happened next is disturbing.
Pulls out his penis and proceeds to stick his penis into my water, probably, I would say maybe halfway in, and then tilt the bottle back and basically rinse his penis into my water.
The same thing caught on camera not once but 2 days in a row, says the victim, who does not want to be identified. With the police investigation still underway, she shared only this still image from video that ABC 13 watched.
I was very, very scared. And I immediately thought, what if he has a disease?
In late August, she noticed a foul smell in the employee water dispenser, like this one at the doctor's office where she works on the East Freeway. Then in late September, she thought her own water bottle had been tainted with urine. Sure enough, court records say a urinalysis confirmed it. But it was a spy camera she bought that left no questions, she says, and further testing brought devastating news to the married mother of two.
I learned that I acquired an STD for which he has also come back as having tested positive for.
Did he violate you?
Of course. He did. That's what he did to me. He gave me an STD that I will have for the rest of my life. Nothing's going to change it. Nothing's going to make it better for me. In fact, I feel like for the rest of my life, I'm just going to have to be careful.
Diaz has been charged with aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Court records show he is currently in ICE custody. The Mexican national's immigration and work status unclear. The victim says he continued to work at the building even after management was notified. She is working with an attorney.
They have a duty to protect everybody that is in that building, especially the tenants that pay their rent there, and they wholly failed in those duties and responsibilities.
The building's owner, Altera, responded, saying management cooperated with Houston police as soon as they were made aware. Quote, they were advised by the police to not alert or approach the alleged perpetrator so that he could be arrested. He was arrested when he returned to the building.
He assaulted me. He took away my peace of mind.
HPD major offenders investigators believe that
wild,
more people
man.
have been
Wild.
infected and more charges could follow. This victim says she wants Diaz to pay.
If I'm going to be worried about this the rest of my life, I think you should too.
Okay, so that's that. So it's kind of like the same video. Oh, I went ahead. So let's go to a couple more reaction video. Let's see what else we got. So, Kanye West. Kanye West and I don't know. Was it Piers Morgan tells Kanye West he's being racist after saying Jewish business people have raped his people? I'm not going to play that because you never know. He might try to take me down. So I don't want to play that. This is the guy that killed 6 people. It makes me scared. It makes me scared. We're taking a break. Lakeisha Parade suspect intensely stares at judge during trial. Look how crazy this guy is. Look at this. You can't take this guy serious. You can't take him serious, bro.
Meet Blair.
Hi.
In her youth, Blair dreamt of becoming a pro basketball player. Today, in accounts receivable, Blair pursues that elusive dream.
Yeah, okay. You can't take this clown serious. He's a bozo, bro. He killed 6 people with his vehicle. He's a bozo. Like, he literally did this. This guy's a bozo. And then now he's trying to represent himself. Like, dude, you're a bozo.
1997, and OWI 3rd from OWI 2nd from 1997, and OWI 3rd from 1997, and OWI 4th from 2003. Criminal trespass.
Yeah, he's sitting like me.
Take a break. This man right now is having a stare down with.
Look at him. Look at him.
Very disrespectful. He pounded his fist. Frankly, it makes me scared.
He killed 6 people, bro. Look at him. He's frozen in time. And then it went to a clock. Yo, it went to the clock. He's frozen in time.
Look. Right, I need to take a break. This man right now is having a. Right, I need to take a break. This man right now is having a stare down with
criminal trespass to dwelling from 2003. Criminal trespass to dwelling an OWI 4th from 2003. Criminal trespass to dwelling from 2006.
Right, I need to take a break. This man right now is
Look at
having
him.
a stare down with me. It's very disrespectful. He pounded his fist. Frankly, it makes me scared. And we're taking a break.
Look, frozen in time. There's the clock. That guy's a coward, bro. He's a coward. He's a beta male. He's all that shit. I guess allegedly, I did a story on it and I got views, but that was on the other channels. But allegedly, he harmed his what's it called? His ex-girlfriend. Like he abused his ex-girlfriend. Like he's a piece of shit. I don't respect him. I don't even care if he's representing himself. So men disguised as Amazon workers rob a jewelry store and pistol whip. Rob the jewelry store and pistol whip the owner in California. What else we got? There was another video. Oh, here's the. I want to play this video too. So hectic 911 call from OnlyFans model captures her apologizing to her boyfriend during his final moments after stabbing him. This is Courtney Taylor. Can't feel my arm. Let's listen. I never listened to this yet, so let's listen. What's up, Primo? Bro, this is another good segue. So you guys, I got like 7,000 views off that video, and then they took down my channel. But what's going on, Primo? Primo's in the building. What's up? Primo, I'll give you a 1-up. Primo gets a 1-up. Primo's in the building. In the building. So yeah. Anyway, this woman killed her boyfriend, her black boyfriend. This is an OnlyFans model chick, Courtney Taylor.
Man, listen to me. You need to stop doing on the line and give me the address. 3101. You got a guy can't get my arm. 3101. I can't feel my arm.
So he says he can't feel his arm. So after she stabbed him, he's like, I can't feel my arm. I can't feel my arm. And ladies, this is what you so ladies, you telling men that your money and your status is all that matters. So when you get with the dude, and this is not all women, but when you get with the dude, right? When you get with the dude, it becomes a toxic relationship. You understand what I mean? It becomes a toxic relationship. So now that it's a toxic relationship, you're with the dude. This is a woman that said that this guy would sleep in her lobby because she wouldn't let him in the house. He would sleep downstairs in the lobby or in the laundry chute. Then the police asked her, does he live there? Does he live there? She says yes. She says that, oh, it's her apartment. She pays for everything, and he doesn't pay any bills. But she lets him live there? This is the kind of niggas you ladies pick? Men that don't pay for nothing, allegedly, from what you say. But when it all breaks down, she ends up stabbing him and killing him and taking his life. And this is how he's sounding right now about his arm.
What, man? Man, what is the address? What's the address?
So you stab him in the arm, and then you're like, what's the address, baby? Who does this? Yo, I stabbed him. Yo, what's the address, baby? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Listen. She has the mitigated gall to say, what is the address, baby? After you just stabbed the man. Wow.
Not even on top. Please, God, please, come to my head. But I'm back on the district. Man, this is also coming up. I want you to never provide me my issue. Is this a house apartment or a business? I'm so sorry. Man, can you hear me? What do you mean he has a stab wound on his shoulder now? Yeah, it's bleeding from his shoulder. Let's see if it's a position, Julia. You call it, man, hold on one moment. And call it back together. Then you want North G7 Avenue. Then you want North G7 Avenue. The phone number is inside the color back of that her boyfriend has a stab wound. Okay, is this a house apartment or a business? Exactly what happened. Is he awake? Hello?
No, she wasn't married. She was not married to yeah, she wasn't married to what's it called? To a rock star. No, she was never married. Courtney Taylor was never married. But let's segue, guys. Primo said, "Oh yeah, she's a succubus Jezebel." Well, hey man, this is what they don't want. They don't want men to speak out. Like my platform, they hate this platform, but the platform is great because I speak nothing but facts all day. So you know what I mean. We growing though. Watch time's going up, so that's great. Thank you, guys. So if you're gonna watch my if you're watching, anytime you watch the video, please hit the like button. I'm trying to get 10 likes on the videos that I'm doing. Give me 10 likes. If you're not gonna donate, please hit the like button. That I would appreciate that. You've been rocking with me for a long time. Please smash the like button. So let's segue into another story. Here we go. Here's another one. This is a different one. So this is 2 now. Fake Barbie OnlyFans model is caught on tape saying, "One of us is going to end up dead, and I fully believe I am quite capable of killing him." Before she stabbed boyfriend to death, murder trial hears. Abigail White, and this is going to have to be its own video. Maybe once I get to my 2-hour mark, we might stream it up and do we might do another video. But Abigail White, 24. So Courtney Taylor's 22. Abigail White is 24. She's on trial for suspected murder of partner Bradley Lewis, 22. He was younger than her. White earned up to $50,000 on OnlyFans, appearing alone and also with Bradley. She reportedly thrust a knife into his chest after a row in a, I think that's Gloucestershire pub, in a bar, basically. She reportedly thrust a knife into into his chest at a pub. In an audio clip, she was heard saying she has no limit when she gets angry. Thank you. There it is, right there. Ladies, this is I know this. We know this. Look at that right there. We know this. Yeah, you have no limit when you get angry. Okay. And guess what? Guess what, guys? Her having no limit when she gets angry, there's consequences for that, right? And isn't there consequences for this? In the audio clip, she was heard saying she has no limit when she gets angry. A chilling audio tape captured the moment an OnlyFans model on trial for murdering her partner said, "One of us is going to end up dead, and I fully believe I am quite capable of killing him." Self-confessed fake Barbie Abigail White, 24, who earned up to $50K on the adult website, had murderous intent when she plunged a knife into the heart of her victim, Bradley Lewis, 22, a court heard. The trial at Bristol Crown Court heard yesterday that White thrust the knife into his chest at their home in Kingswood, South, I think that's Gloucestershire. Gloucestershire after a row in a pub in March this year. So this was this year. This is another one. Look, the mother of 3. You notice how I always ask these women on the app, what value do you bring to a man? So this is the value they bring to a man. That they're uncontrollable when they get angry. The mother of 3 claims she picked up a knife to shock and scare him and did not realize what she had done until it was too late. Yeah, it's always too late, right? Yo, I'm going to stab you. And then, oh my God, I'm in shock and awe because he's dead. I'm in shock and awe because I killed my boyfriend and I don't know what to do. Man.
Obviously, I have no limit when I get angry. And like, obviously.
Hold on.
Obviously, I have no limit when I get angry. And like, obviously, he said that I need help with that. Because.
Look, yeah, I think you know what? I think we're gonna set up a fresh stream. Yeah, we're gonna set up because I don't wanna. I want to just keep moving and continuous moving. What's up, Exposing King? No, actually, no. We keep going. It doesn't matter. We keep going. So this is her here. Yeah, we keep going. It's all good.
People are generally saying to me, obviously, I have no limit when I get angry. And like, obviously, he said that I need help with that. Because people are generally saying to me.
Hold on, I gotta turn this audio off. 1 second.
One of you are going to end up dead. Like, and I fully believe that. Obviously, I have no limit when I get angry. And like, obviously, he said that I need help with that. Because people are generally saying to me, one of you are going to end up dead. Like, and I fully believe that I'm quite capable of killing him if he hurts me again. Or I'm going to end up being in prison. But I don't believe a word that comes out of that boy's mouth. I have to beat the living daylights out of him. For him to tell me the truth. And he still doesn't tell me the truth. He only tells me the truth when he thinks I'm going to kill him. Like when I get a knife out. Like when I stab him. Like, oh, I just don't get these kids.
You just don't get these kids, but yet you're dating him and having sex with him? Man, I'm so glad I'm single. I don't deal with this kind of shit, bro. Every day I'm so happy I don't deal with these kind of women, bro. There's no way. And rest in peace to this young man. This is her here. So ma'am, you're perfect, right? You're perfect. So how is it that perfect women like her, in her mind, we know she's not perfect, but in her mind, she believes she's perfect. So what is the result? Come on, man. Guys, don't let them fool you. Don't let them fool you with the makeup on and the tits. Don't let them fool you with that, bro. Don't let them fool you. Be who you are. This is her and the boyfriend that she killed. That said that one day it's either going to be him or her. See, they like relationships like this. They get a thrill. Guys. It's a thrill to be in toxic relationships. Oh, it's wild, man. Cute said, you getting banned all the time, aren't you? Yeah, I am, man. They shut me down. Right now, everything's been going pretty good. People are subscribing, liking the video, so everything's going good now. But that's why I said sign up for the website, because if I really need to get a hold of you guys, I can hit you guys up on the website, right? Exposing King said, you mean if you plunge a knife in someone's chest, they die? Yeah. Wait, this is another one. You know DJ Khaled? Another one. I thought this was the only story you did. No, I did the Courtney Taylor story on the channels that got deleted. This is a whole new other story. I'm going to have to do a deep dive on this story. Like, I'm kind of doing it now, but I'm going to have to do a deep dive. So, she has previously admitted manslaughter, but denies murder on the grounds of diminished responsibility. But in the audio footage released by Avon and Somerset police yesterday, that had earlier been played to the jury, White is heard saying, "Honestly, I have no limit when I get angry, and obviously he said I need help with that." Right. So the man is telling you need help with your anger, and you choose. Well, yeah. I mean, they're choosing not to do it, right? They're choosing not to do it because they're quote unquote perfect. Because people are generally saying to me, one of you are going to end up dead. I am like, and I fully believe I'm quite capable of killing him if he hurts me again. Hurts me again, or I am going to end up being in prison. And look what she's at right now. In a second recording, she's heard saying, I don't believe a fucking word that comes out of that fucking boy's mouth. So you're dating a boy? So wait a minute. You sleep with a guy that you don't even believe what he's saying to you? Why? And you consider him a boy? I have to beat the fucking living daylights out of him for him to tell me the truth. Certified True TV. So she's got to beat the living daylights out of the men that she picked to be with for her to be honest with her. But they're the catch, right? Men should run out there and ask for their Instagrams and chase them down, right? Spend money on them, right? No. And he still don't tell me the truth. He only tells me the truth when he thinks I'm going to fucking kill him. Like when I get a knife out. Like when I fucking stab him. I just don't get this kid. So you call him a boy and a kid. And summing up, the Han, Mr. Justice Peter Donald Fraser said the couple, who had 3 children together, saw the relationship widely described as toxic. I just said that. Both often cheating on each other. Yeah, that's love, right? That's supposed to be love. You cheat on me, I cheat on you. And we just pretend on Instagram that, we're in a happy, loving relationship. Yeah, fuck that. Summing up her evidence, the judge said White said she did not think about the damage caused. She agreed she thrust the knife at his chest, but said the whole incident was over before she even thought about it. All right. I wasn't even thinking about stabbing him. It happened so quickly. I never killed anyone before, but it happened so quickly. Come on, man. Bro, it's not even worth it, bro. Look. This is what you get. This is what you get. All that. Look at all that. Now, we're going to go to the app, and you're going to see the same women on this app. The same face, same talking points, same hairstyle, same makeup, same poses. It's called mind control and brainwashing and emotional manipulation. During the summing up, the judge also outlined how White would feature on the adult website either naked or semi-naked on her own or with Bradley. She made $50K in the first year until more people became aware, and more people were doing it, and her earnings dropped. He added, Bradley knew she was doing it and had no problem doing it. He added, the court previously heard that Mr. Lewis met up with White and her friend on the morning of March 25th in a park and told her he no longer wanted to be in a relationship with her. All he had to do was just text her this. All he had to do was say, I don't want to be with you, and block her. That probably would have saved his life. That's it. Probably would have saved his life. Lewis died of a single stab wound at least 7 centimeters deep to the chest in the early hours of March 26th. Pictured police and forensic officers at the scene on March 7th. Yeah, I told you guys, they don't care about men in this country, man. Like, just overall, they just don't give a shit about you. So you have to care about yourself. She told the jury that the pair often told each other they wanted to end the relationship, but that neither actually wanted to do it. Listen how stupid this sounds. She told the jury that the pair often told each other they wanted to end the relationship, but that neither actually wanted to do it. Later that evening, they argued about a drunken fight with friends in a pub, and White ended up stabbing him. Lewis died of a single stab wound, at least 7 centimeters deep, to the chest in the early hours of March 26. The court also heard the couple often argued and had been ordered to stay apart by social services. A jury retired to consider their verdict yesterday and will continue their deliberations today. Do we have any comments here? Let me see if I can get some comments. I think there's should be comments on this video, or it's only on the cell phone. Yeah, I don't know. There's no comments here. You know, you got to be very careful who you're sleeping with, fellas. Guard your penis. Hashtag. Real shit. Sorry, we are not currently accepting comments on this article. I wonder why. So let's go to a viral video. Let's go to Reddit real quick. Oh, here's Biden. Biden goes off on mega Republicans complaining about student debt relief. Who the hell do they think they are? So why should I pay? Like, say if they do this up in Canada, why should an American? Okay, if you're an American or Canadian or in North America, well, we'll go with America. Okay, yeah, we'll go with America. Why should people foot the bill for other people's student loan debt when they paid off their student loan debt? That makes no sense. But what do I know, right? Logically speaking, put your logical thinking hat on. Listen to this guy. Oh, it's wild, man.
I want to hear from MAGA Republicans, officials who had hundreds of thousands of dollars of debts, even millions of dollars in pandemic relief loans for
What does that got to do with me?
given, who now are attacking me for helping
They're not attacking you. They're calling your bullshit out.
working class and middle class Americans.
No. They're calling your bullshit out, sir. You attack yourself by speaking and being a president. You attack yourself for speaking and being a president. You attack yourself. This is what you do. You gaslight people into believing lies. That's what you do.
My team at the White House posted a video of this, folks, online. You should check it out. Marjorie Taylor Greene, she and her husband got $180,000 in business loans forgiven from the PPP program.
What does that got to do with anything?
She said it's completely
This has nothing to do with Marjorie Taylor Greene.
unfair for us to forgive student loans for working and middle class Americans. Representative Vern Buchanan of Florida said our plan was reckless.
It is.
How much he got in that program?
No, it is.
Forgiven. $2,300,000. This is not a joke. Can't make this stuff up.
Look. Don't I always be saying, you know, Kevin says that, can't make this stuff up. I say it too. And now Biden's saying it? Wow.
Not a joke. Can't make this stuff up.
Can't make it
The
up.
governors wrote me a letter.
Can't make it up.
This relief only helps the elite few. You don't know you're the elite few? I knew you were really special, but know you're the elite few. I'm serious. Ted Cruz, the great senator from Texas, he said it's for slackers, quote, slackers who don't deserve relief. Who in the hell do they think they are?
Oh, it will never change. Racist bully gets kicked in the face through glass window. Can't play that. Teacher berating student. Whoops. Teacher berating student who didn't stand for the pledge. My 56-year-old roommate. My 56-year-old roommate berating my friend because he's black. Everybody gangster until they see a pit bull. All right. Right, look. Bro, this is wild. This is the country. Here we go. Is that more of this guy? Yeah, this Daryl Brooks guy. That's gonna have to be its own stream.
So what other details do you not recall?
How does someone recall the details that they don't recall?
Yeah, that's what I was
Sustained is to the form of the question.
Seems very funny. Almost as if
Where's his hairline? Like this nigga. Look at that. Whoop whoop.
seems almost as if
He got that Tommy Sotomayor. Yo, Exposing King. He got that Tommy Soto. He got that Tammy. He got that Tammy. Look.
seems almost as if
He got that Tammy.
you're recalling what you want to recall and purposely not.
Objection,
Don't.
badgering the witness.
Yes, sustained. You do not have to answer that, and you are warned. You may not badger or argue with this witness. Next question.
Moron. He's a moron.
Next question.
What do you mean?
Don't intimidate the witness is what I mean.
I'm not intimidating witness.
Badgering the witness by eye rolling, by pursing your lips, by making facial movements regarding her answers
So intimidating?
is badgering the witness.
Are you kidding me?
This guy's a moron.
Under 90611, please ask your next question.
You can't be serious right now. Intimidating the witness. What have I done to intimidate the witness?
The last question was badgering, which is a form can be.
Mr.
Brooks, I made my ruling under 90611. Please ask a question or I will stop the question.
You're stalling, nigga.
90611, sub 1, sub A, sub B, and sub C.
You're stalling, nigga.
Where the question
Stop
of the
stalling.
witness will end. All right, you guys step down.
How are you even a judge? Dude, you're just stalling. They're gonna throw the book at your stupid ass. You took your vehicle and you killed 6 people. Why should people that don't do this have sympathy for you? Why? Because you're that ignorant and you believe what you believe? No, you're just ignorant, bro. You're just ignorant. That's it. You're just ignorant. And you just have to deal with the consequences. You're just wasting time. That's all this dude's doing. He's just stalling and wasting time. That's all it is.
Under 90611, sub 1, sub A, sub B, and sub C, ask your next question where the questioning of this witness will end. All right, you guys step down now.
Clown show.
Come on, man. This must be all about the system you trust, right? That you want to be the beneficiary of.
I'm going to get the jury.
He knows nothing about the law. He does nothing with the law. He's going to be convicted. He's a clown. This guy killed people, man. You're not getting no sympathy from me. I'm just keeping it real. You're not. Killed innocent people for no reason. Because you was having a bad day. Stop it.
This woman on Earth, you could do anything you wanted, and you chose work.
Every day I get closer to an unattainable goal. A one-woman lifestyle brand forever!
Well, I just used a dark web account to hack Goldman Sachs, remove trillions of dollars, and purchase everything your company offers. Congratulations, you're officially the most successful businesswoman on Earth. Fortune fulfilled. And now I'm emptying your bank accounts and giving the money back to Goldman Sachs, because I sit dead center on the alignment chart.
You son of a bitch!
How does it feel to achieve your dreams? Empty, right? Like when DiCaprio...
That's what it is, empty. That's how they feel. Because they achieved their dreams. They feel empty. Empty.
Why you lying? Why you lying? Why you
I don't got a lot of tickets, girl. I don't got a lot of tickets. You don't got a lot of tickets.
I got free plays. I know. They be like $30 on the table.
This woman got a grill on. Oh, man. It's a joke. It's a running joke. It's a running joke, ladies and gentlemen. It's a running joke. Let me know if it lags because I still got my camera connected.
If it was up to me, it would have you
Connection.
at the top spot for 1 hour, just so you can get a ton of people in there and feel really awkward.
It happened once before.
What's going on, man?
Hey, how are you? I'm just chilling out. What are you doing?
What's your question? How am I? Or are you chilling out? What is it?
Well, I asked what you were doing.
So how are you, man?
I'm good. Just hanging out with these guys.
Hanging out with what guys? Hanging out with
Guys?
who?
All these guys in here. These people.
Ma'am, do you have any kids?
I have a daughter, yeah.
Where's your child? Where's your child's father? Yes, I do. I have a daughter too. Where's your child's father?
Well, she's at her dad's right now for the weekend.
So your child goes to the dad's, and then you come on a dating app talking to men you're never going to go on a date with?
Huh? I'm not on a dating app. I'm just bullshitting with my friends.
Ma'am, this is a dating app. I literally click date.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, player.
Look,
Are you on POF too?
look at this, man.
What are you doing in the dark over there?
Bro, this is sick.
I'm in New York. It's kind of sundown. Oh, okay. Because I just had like.
You know what I mean? Talking to Opie. This is not a dating app, but you can match with me and go on a date with me. Man, you lie so much. It's just unreal. What's going on? What's going on?
I love you, YZ. What's going on? I'm making some food.
Okay. Can you go in a quieter room, though? I can't hear you.
This is not good. Hold on. It's C. Okay.
Can you go in a quieter room? I can't hear you.
No. It's because I have my air fryer on.
So you come on a dating app to cook food.
Yeah.
Yeah, wasting time.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, I'm going to waste your time, too.
Okay.
All right. I'm going to do it right now.
Okay, I'm waiting. Thank you for whatever you're doing. Okay. Yeah. Everyone's subscribing. Everyone subscribe to him.
Simple.
These chicks are bimbos.
Yep.
Why? Because I'm making food?
No, because you're a bozo on a dating app, and you sound like a bozo. That's why. Straight up. Bro, I told you, they're not going to play with me. I'm not the one that you can play with. Like, here's an example. And shout out to, I think it's Michelle. So have you noticed my subscriber count is at 60 people? And this morning it was at 59. I was talking to this really cool chick at the grocery store earlier today. Her name is Michelle. I wanted her to come on the show. She said she was shy. She's like, "Oh, I'm just kind of shy, and stuff like that." And I'm like, "You'll do okay." But shout out to her. She's cool, man. So, whenever she comes up in the chat, we'll see if we can get her to come on the show and have a conversation. Like, I'm talking to this woman. You know how weird it is, bro? I'm talking to this woman, joking around with this woman. Everybody's staring at me like this. Look. So I'm in the line, right? So she's ahead of me. I'm behind her. Right? And I just struck up conversation, just talking to her. And everybody just staring at us like as if that's not normal. I swear it was the craziest thing I've ever seen in my life. We were just having a straight up conversation, laughing, joking, right? I told her about my YouTube and everything like that. She pulls out her phone. She added me. You know what I'm saying? She gets all my notifications and stuff. We're having a conversation, just reminiscing, just joking around, talking about what's really going on, about the, how food is expensive, all that stuff. And people are just staring at me like, because they don't do it. They don't know how to talk to no one. See, I know how to talk to people. You understand what I mean? That's what I do in real life. In real life. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. So they're all everybody's like standing in line, and they're like listening to us, our conversation. They're not talking about they're not talking to anybody else. Even the cashiers and everybody are looking at us while we're talking and shit. The cashiers are like looking at us. That's the kind of person I am. I can talk to anybody. But the problem is that you have people on here in open society, they just waste time. I don't fuck with them. You know what I mean? But yeah, she was cool. So shout out to her. Everybody was just staring, bro. I'm like, yo, just because your social media is more important than actual people. I'm the opposite. I think people are more important than social media. I'm just utilizing my voice on my social media. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Bro, they don't talk to people. They come out, they put the phone on, headphones on, and they go about the business. No, I'm gonna open the door for a little old lady. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna help as much as I can help in my community or outside. I'm gonna help. But if you fuck with me, there's gonna be consequences for that. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? But anyway, I digress. I couldn't believe it though. I'm like, yo, it's wild, man. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but anyway, that chick, man, she's just a bozo. We don't take them serious.
So yeah, I'm not gonna keep you. I'm about to go do a little streaming myself for a little bit. Maybe somebody from the UK can pop through and tell me where the party's at tonight.
Right, yeah, you can. Yeah, that's a good idea too. Like, you put your location, you can then, then you can ask like for the good joints and everything. So
yeah, golden drink because it's the weekend.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, golden drink. Don't build a relationship with no one. Just golden drink.
If it's a place where it's popping on a Tuesday and a different place,
Thanks.
No, fuck that, bro.
Yeah, just get some ideas. How long are you gonna be over there?
Watch this.
I watched that cocksucker operate with impunity for over 10 years, and now I got it. The shit's chess, it ain't checkers.
Go there. I don't know where to go, but I enjoyed myself. I had fun. It's cool. I don't think I'll come back to London. It's too white for me. I like going too white.
Yes, to African.
I definitely want to. I actually want to go to Africa. I just don't know what.
So I was having sex with my girlfriend, Beta, little Beta.
Beta!
At the moment, I live with my mother.
Beta!
Johannesburg. I'm like, I don't know where to go.
Okay. I will tell you, with Joburg, that's South Africa. It's kind of like westernized. So if you want to experience like the African, it's not the best place.
What can experience like?
And then like for me, I'll just tell you because like most people, if you want to like visit, people do like do the ancestral test, so you can know like your roots, and then you follow that. You might not.
Yeah, I did. I think it's majority Nigeria, Congo, Nigeria, Congo, the what do you call it, BN? Vaccine something? No, it's not Liberia. I'm gonna go back and look in a few. I'll go look, but yeah. So yeah, that's the majority of it. But yeah, I don't know. I just want to go see like how it is. I hear everything is like kind of like cheap out there. Like
and the only another thing that you gotta like look for, like so that you can be able to like not get where you want to visit is like what do you want to see, what do you want to experience? Because different countries. This certain, if you want the party life, that's Nigeria. Nigeria is best for party. Yeah.
What's going on, man?
I'm good, sir. For everybody.
I'm doing good. Do you think feminism is helping women or hurting women? I'll ask it again. Do you think feminism is hurting women or helping women?
I don't know. Maybe it's half. It's hurting. It's a sorry. It's okay. I don't know. It might be helping them, and at the same time, not helping.
What parts are not helping women, in your opinion?
Yeah. Shoot. You have podcast or something?
What parts are hurting women, in your opinion?
I don't know. Hold on.
Thank you. That's what I'm talking about. That's why I do what I do. This is supposed to be. This is a black woman. This is a black woman. This is her response. That's what it is. That's what it is. You understand what I mean? You see her eyes? Go back and look. Come on, man. Come on, man. It's too easy, bro. So, ma'am, you literally.
Flawless victory.
Literally. Did you see that, guys? That was wild, man. Wild, man. Simple question, can't answer it. And this is supposed to be the most educated group of women on the planet. Shout out to the chick that I was talking to. She was cool. Bro, I was just being myself, having a conversation with her, like in front of people, and like she didn't even sound like this. She never sounded nothing like that. Nothing. So shout out to her. No. She's not gonna accept, I don't think. We'll find out. No, she's not gonna accept. So
Your man is your job.
Oh, you know about that though. Yeah. She's seen that though, right? Come on, man. Yeah, you manage your job. That's it. That's what it is. But guess what? Inflation is a motherfucker, ain't it? It's gonna really test you to the limit. It's gonna really test your ass to the limit, ain't it? Huh? Yeah, I think it was Michelle. Hold on, she subscribed to my channel. Let me just check. I think it was Michelle. Let me see. Michelle. Yeah, she subscribed 7 hours ago. 7 hours ago. Yeah. She was like, "Oh, I'm talking to her and she's like, "Oh, it's nice to meet you." Opens her hand up, shakes my hand. I was like, "Nice to meet you too." I did that outside, like out in public, real life shit, right in front of every fucking buddy. Bro, I'm going to tell you right now, you have to be like cold and calculated. You know what I'm saying? Guys, I would say grocery store and certain places, strike up conversation with women, just be like, "Hi, how you doing?" And just try to strike up conversation, just a casual conversation, and see where the conversation goes. You know what I'm saying? Try to bring up things that you're interested in, see if you have a connection just with, you're putting out your interests and hear what kind of interest she is responding back to what you're putting out as your interest. That's what I would do. You know what I mean, bro? I'm telling you, bro. This is a joke. I only do it just to show you guys that you can't take this shit. You can't take this seriously. You can't. But that's the question of the day. Saturday evening. Look at this. Oh. So you mean to tell me this woman's with a man? Oh, I think it's a fake profile. Possibly. Let's see.
That's really cool.
It does. It sounds like fun.
They used to have a volcano that's kind of like drum beats or something. Like you'd hear, I don't know, say in Hawaii or something, like a volcano's going off, and you hear all the drum beat, boom, 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 and then the volcano was actually water would spray out, but the lighting underneath would make it look like lava spraying. It's neat, but. And all that stuff's free. You just walk down.
No, he does not. They said he did certified truth. Let's see. Let's talk to him.
I look like Biden.
What's going on, man?
How you doing?
What's up, son, bud?
I don't think he looks like Biden, though.
Yeah, he looks like Biden. What's that?
We're talking about you.
No, I don't look like Biden.
You might look like Biden.
I don't think so.
If you look like Biden, then I would not be talking to him right now.
Why, you don't support Biden?
I don't support any of the ones running right now. No, hell no.
What would you rate Joe Biden's performance?
What
would you rate Joe Biden? What would you rate Joe Biden's performance?
0.
His performance?
Yeah, his performance as president.
I don't do politics.
So what do you do, man? And how old are you?
45.
You have kids?
I have 4. 3.
Let's see the ring. Exactly. Once again.
Flawless victory.
Bro, you can't waste it. Bro, my time, you can't waste my time. No, you can't do it. It will never happen in my life. Because that's not even appealing to a man like me. It's just not. So you go talk to Biden. What's going on? Oh, never mind. That's okay. That's okay. They'll come over and watch. Thank you. Once again. Yeah, you're broke, man. You can't afford your own rent. But you're perfect though, right?
Flawless victory.
Huh? How come I can't talk in the chat, guys? Huh? Yeah, exactly. Can't talk in the chat because you're fake and you're phony. And you only want to talk to fake people like you. That's why. I might have to play that clip from Tim Pool again. Like, shit, bro. Emotional manipulation, social media manipulation, Instagram manipulation, Facebook manipulation.
As a kid, and I got it, and I got back into it, and then I switched it over to now.
I got you. I met the mother of my child on here as well.
Oh, sure.
You met the mother of your child on here?
Yes.
I'm supposed to add someone to the box. Someone from, I don't know. Oh, thank you for the black cat.
I will tell you this, it is, what I tell new streamers, it is your stream. You don't let anyone control it. Just let you know. Biggest piece of advice in your stream, don't let people control your stream or manipulate you in your stream. you run it how you see fit. If you need questions or anything, hey, there's plenty of people on here that will give you the answers that you need and stuff. But there's also people here that will take advantage of you.
I'm sure.
It's like anything in life.
This guy doesn't know anything, apparently. This dude says you don't know anything.
Because I'm not blinded by pussy.
Can I get in? I'll explain.
I'm not saying direct at you, I'm just saying, and that's my little tidbit of advice and everything. There's some wisdom from being on this app for so freaking long.
So how long have you been on
here? 10 years or so?
How old are you?
25.
You're a year older than me.
I'm only a year.
I know, that's what I said. How do you know you're only a year?
He looks like that guy.
How do you know you're only a year?
Because it
What's
says
his name?
24 on here. We've already.
Brian Laundry.
You're 24 with a 5-year-old. That means you got pregnant at 18 and you had your kid at 19.
I didn't even. I was still 18.
Really?
That's okay, man.
Her birthday's in April, so I was almost 19.
Well, barely there.
Well.
Okay, I didn't get to the gifts and everything yet.
You what?
I said I didn't even get to the gifts or anything yet, but okay.
What are you talking about?
So he's saying don't lose your personality and values for diamonds and cartoon gifts. What he's talking about on here is like when the cherries are here.
Yeah.
So like those are gifts and everything. Each gift has a value to it, and if you accumulate so many gifts, which gives you diamonds, if you accumulate so many, say like 80.
That's how he sounds, really? All right. He doesn't even like. I don't know, man. He told her because he ain't got nothing to say.
Is Alice still here?
What's going on?
Just a guy ranking in my box.
Are you a transgender, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
You're a transgender?
Yes. Well, can you kick that person out? The guy who is ranking off over here.
So do you have heterosexual men hollering at you?
All the time.
Really? So what does that say about them and their character?
Nothing. They like women. That's it.
But ma'am, you're not a woman. You're not a woman. Biology, your biology says that you're not a woman.
Okay, Andrew Tate.
No, I'm not Andrew Tate. I'm certified True TV.
I don't care who the fuck you are.
That's okay. Your biology does. Yeah, you can laugh and your little snarky shit. You can do all that, but in real life, you couldn't do it. That's the problem. That's the point. And that is the reality. How is that Andrew Tate? What are you talking about? Truth is truth is truth is truth. Wherever truth comes from is what I'm going to speak on, because the truth can never be considered disrespectful. But they just don't get it. They just don't get it. Like, everything about them is fake, man. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the real. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say I love the real women, man. I've always loved the real women. The fake women that got this snarky kind of shit, bro, not attractive. It's not attractive to me. Just not. It's just it's not. It's a waste of my time. It is. It's a waste of time, bro. I don't know what she's doing. See if I can get in this one.
Story. You know what? This one counts as one of your adventures.
Hey, come on!
No freebies.
Oh man, I wanted to go to Boob World!
Well, now we can't.
Who you calling grandma? Grandma?
Oh, she's British, I think.
Exactly what an old black grandma sounds like.
You know, I'll say this. I find that I'm starting to find that modern women, they just play stupid. They put on they put an act on, like they play stupid. Like they're playing stupid. They're playing ignorant to what is going on. It's crazy. I think I might have to play that audio again, just because I want to continue the audio. Yeah, they just play stupid. Remember, feelings over facts, and that is the truth. I never really use that phrase, but it is. It's definitely feelings over facts. Definitely feelings over facts. So, you know, hey man, they can use their feelings over facts all they want. It's not getting them nowhere. It's not getting them nowhere. All these OnlyFans chicks stabbing their boyfriend. Shit, I mean, it's not even worth it to even date them. You're not getting nothing for it. Maybe sex, but that's it. That's why they talk about sex, and that's why they, you know what I'm saying? They're basically saying their only value they have is their body, basically, to boil it down. Hey, you know what? I don't want men objectifying me, but hey, look at my body. This is the only thing that I have. Right? Because in this society, it's a double standard. That's all it is. It's a double standard. This society is a double standard. But I love being a man. You know why? Because I don't have no strings attached, which is dope. Now ask yourself this. This is a young woman on a dating streaming service on her phone.
Hello. Hi, Brian. I have an uncle named Brian. No, I don't want it. Let's talk. No, you're demanding, and I am not in the mood.
Yeah, I'm gonna be demanding. You know why I'm gonna be demanding?
That's your guess. Good for you.
You know why I'm gonna be?
I'm not in the mood for dickheads, so get fucked.
I'm gonna mute her, but you know why I'm demanding? Because if I wasn't demanding, a woman like her could sell water to me and think I'm a fish. Or a woman like her could manipulate me to think that I gotta jump through hoops to impress her when she doesn't really, there's nothing impressive about her. That's why. So go brush your hair, go listen to your social media manipulation. You do what you do. Take a look at the room. Water bottle, Pringles, cell phones, dating app. Is that a bottle of antidepressants? Possibly. Right? Young women killing themselves, committing suicide because they're not getting enough likes on social media. Right? It's wild. It's wild.
Thank you, David.
What's going on?
What's up, certified?
Nothing much. Are you just petting your man?
You know what?
Are you petting your man? And can you turn on the music? Because I can't hear you.
No, but you can go to the next round.
No, I'll just stay here and play buttons and promote my channel. So, guys, on YouTube, this is her with her man. The dog is her man. Thank you.
The dog is my man.
Yeah, you heard that, though. Go play stupid with someone else. Yeah, your dog is your man. Yeah, your dog is your man. I forgot to promote. Let me go back. I forgot to do that. Yeah, I'm utilizing the advertising. That's exactly what I'm doing. 1 second.
You put 100. Be right back. I have to look my service out yet. Okay. Good. You deserve 2,000 subscribers a week. I promise you, ain't nobody following you in here.
Oops. What kind of shit is that? Yeah, you're afraid. We see it. So, hey, you can do next. You can do that. I have subscribers in real life. I have people that I fuck with in real life because I live a real life.
And it was under all my blankets. I didn't realize it was actually in my blankets. I thought it was under. I lifted up the blankets fast, and it flew, hit the wall, and broke. Oh, let's sort of fight in the box. Let's see how he is.
What do you what's going on? What do you mean? See how I am? What is that supposed to mean?
We were just because like some people in the box and they're like I'm not kidding you. Some guy hopped in my date box and he literally pulled out his dick.
Well. Let me ask you. Do women like dick?
It depends on the woman.
So there's some women out here that don't like dick.
There is some women out
there. True.
Yeah. Yeah.
But anyway, ma'am, if a guy's pulling out his penis on a dating app, it's because this is the platform. That's it.
Yeah,
but bro, this is a streaming site.
No, this is a streaming site, and you also have to understand that it doesn't matter if this is a dating platform. That is hella fucking illegal and against the rules on this fucking stream.
No, I hear you. I hear you. But why do women on this stream, this dating app stream, they don't go on on dates with guys. They lie about their profiles. So why is that allowed?
I don't fucking lie about my profile.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about other women. I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about other women.
Well, that's because they obviously are not fucking satisfied with their lives.
Okay, I agree with that.
Use people too.
Well,
yes, I agree with that.
People yes, people do get something out of using people. People get a good flex. There are some people out there that get that tingly feeling over using people. But then on top of it, I really think the number one thing is that they genuinely hate their day-to-day life. Like, let's say somebody's married and they're on this app and they're not telling people they're married. And it's just like, you obviously don't like your marriage, especially if your significant other doesn't know you're on here. Like, I literally got a call from a chick in the morning. I texted this guy for like 20 minutes. Nothing came of it. But she calls me and she's like, hey, were you going to meet up with my boyfriend? I'm like, no, I wasn't going to meet up with him. Like, I talked to him for like 20 minutes. And I'm like, but yeah, he is on a dating app. And if you don't fucking know about it, girl, you should probably look into either Meet Me, Scout, Running Fish. Not one of those. So
you're a woman. So why do women like think that the average guy is boring?
No, I mean it's not that.
Well, they do. I looked at the research, man. The average woman thinks the average man is boring. So they need thrill in their life. So the cheating, the toxic relationships, and all this kind of shit, it gives them a thrill. They enjoy it.
No, you don't have to have cheating and stuff.
They're cheating and all that.
Just saying.
Because their man can't satisfy them enough.
Life is difficult. And sometimes shit happens. Like, people cheat on people because of certain situations. Or, I mean, usually, like, I don't know. I guess all I have to say is
I've never cheated on any woman that I've ever dealt with, man. I don't need to cheat. I don't need to cheat.
But
you know why I don't need you know why I don't need to cheat? Because any issues I'm having in the relationship, instead of myself going outside the relationship, I'm gonna address the issues. She's gonna address it.
But certified, I got a quick question for you, bro. Why'd you say skip this sucker?
Because I can say and do anything I want. Because I live a real life. Just because you see me on the internet,
but
listen. Just because you see, listen. I'm gonna answer you. Just because you see me on the internet doesn't mean I don't live a real life outside. So I can say anything I want. Majority of these dudes on this app, aside from me, they're suckers. It's that simple.
All right, but I'm one of her bouncers. I've known her for a minute now, so.
Okay. Well, you want to fight me over myself calling you a sucker?
No, it was just a serious question. That's it.
Man.
Not an argument, just a question.
Man. Listen. Like I said, majority of the guys on this app, they're suckers. I'm just gonna say it.
Well, I get it, but you can't come out straight out like that.
Why can't I?
Okay. Listen.
Because you don't know if they've known them for a while.
Listen. You guys are talking about something that is so irrelevant. Like, first off, you, certified truth, for you, that you live an honest fucking life. Good. You can sit your ass down and say to yourself, I live an honest life. Good. Live it. Everybody
That's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing.
They're gonna be a lying piece of shit. If somebody wants to be whatever you think certified truth is, then yeah, that's what it is.
Right. And if somebody wants to be a sucker, then someone's gonna be a sucker. What's that?
I suck on those. They're on 6.
Okay, watch this. Is this guy your friend? Would you sleep with this guy? See? I broke the internet once again. She froze.
No, I think it's just lagging.
It was my shit. It lagged.
So would you sleep with this guy that you've been talking to?
I already said no. I wouldn't.
We're just friends.
How long have you guys been talking?
We're just friends.
How long have you guys been talking virtually?
I know his cousin.
How long have you guys been talking virtually?
Like a month.
So you have a man, and you're talking to him.
Not just me. She's talking to a bunch of other people, bro.
Well, I gotta say, I think your man is a sucker too. Gotta say that too.
Women, men. Why the fuck are you even on here?
Because I'm bringing. Why am I on here? Because I'm bringing reality to this shit. What's that?
I respect that. I respect your opinion.
We are in reality, though.
Yeah. Okay.
I respect your opinion, but you don't know anything about me.
Ma'am, I don't need to know too much about you. You all like most of the people on this shit, they all sound the same. So I don't really need to know too much.
Okay, good. Well,
yeah, exactly. Thank you. You have a man, but you're talking to him. Him and your man are both suckers. Simple. You could try to justify it and switch up words and whatever. It don't work over here. I don't give a fuck. Most of the people on this shit are suckers. And if he wasn't a sucker, what happened? Why did they skip? Exactly. You're a sucker. Enjoy. Like, bro, that's what I mean. They literally gaslight you and to make it, they try to gaslight you. I let them talk because I'm just letting them talk. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, he's a beta. No, I didn't use beta. I said he's a sucker. Well, certified true. Why do you think I'm a sucker? Because majority of guys on here, except for me, are suckers. But what? You don't like what I say? What you want me? What you want to fight me or something? Like, what's going on? Like, dude, you're not. Dude, you're softer than shit, bro. Like, you know what I mean? No, man. I'm gonna call you. I'm gonna call you whatever I want. I can do this and analyze it and call you whatever I want. Because you're not gonna do shit in real life. That's why I can do it. See, when the shoe is on the other foot, he shouldn't be doing this. He shouldn't be doing this. He should only do what I want him to do. Yeah, no. But beta, the fucking beta male, bro.
Because I kill hungry.
Why I say this? Why I say that?
Ew, why are you just gonna try to search?
Why you say this? Why you call him a sucker? Because he's a sucker. That's what he is. I could say anything I want. You don't like it? Don't watch. Simple. Like real shit.
But I didn't want to be wrong.
Oh, here's the same woman.
Very nice though. It's beautiful. Mick,
Yeah, you're a sucker, man. Like this man said, why I call him this?
Thank you.
The reason why is because the reason why.
What are you question marking? I don't want to right now. I will in a little bit. I just got on though. I don't like to do that as soon as I get on because I feel like I can't talk to anybody as they're coming in.
Right. All right. You just got on. So we're at 2 hours and 11 minutes. Let me take a look and see what else viral story we got. Because I'm going to continue. I just want to split him up. I'll set it up though. So I'm going to set. I got to take a look at it. See which one. Why you call me a sucker, man? No, because you are a sucker. Look how you act. Listen to how you sound. Look at your verbiage. Like, actually, we're gonna continue. Yeah, we'll just continue because I think it's good. We'll just continue. Continuing is good. The more I stream, the more watch time I get, so it'll be all right. Okay, so let me get this back. Hey, man, why you call me a sucker? You hurt my feelings, man. You were supposed to kiss her ass like me, dude. You were supposed to kiss her ass like me, dude. You were supposed to just do what I want you to do. Please. Pretty please. She has a boyfriend and talking to him. Wow, that's some, you know what I mean? I don't think it's cheating, but my wifey wouldn't be doing this. My girlfriend would not be doing this. Like, listen to what her title is. Actually, I don't think she's gonna accept. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Wow. Ain't that some shit? Let's keep going. Let's go with her.
I do.
What's that?
Yo, she looks like the
absolutely schmangled.
She looks like that OnlyFans.
I have a regret now.
She looks like the OnlyFans chick.
Not buying me fucking laptop charger when I thought it was working because now it's just broken. The laptop's just like.
You donut. Tell me one.
Wow.
Are you asking me all the questions?
You should kick that accuser out.
Okay, Patty.
I don't know who it is.
Oh, you've got to date me again, by the way.
She looks like the
Oh,
OnlyFans
shit.
chick.
Okay.
It's funny.
Somebody's in one. Who's that? 2 in one.
Got them queuing for you, ain't you? Fucking hell.
I'm scared. This is why I don't like this box. Hello.
What's going on, man?
Not much, yeah.
Nothing much. Where are you from?
From the UK. Where are you from?
I'm in Canada.
Wow. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. How old are you?
23.
Are you dating? Are you actually actively dating right now?
Yeah, but not at the moment.
Are you actually actively dating right now?
No.
Why?
That's why I'm on here, I guess. No?
Do you have any children?
No.
What's more important to you? Your femininity or Instagram?
My femininity. I don't have Instagram.
Okay. How much social media do you have? How many hours do you spend on social media a day?
Like maybe 4 hours.
Okay. You spend 4 hours. What do you do for work?
I work in a hospital.
Doing what?
Care. It's like a healthcare assistant.
So you work in a hospital like it's a healthcare system?
No, I work in a hospital as a healthcare assistant.
Oh, assistant.
Yeah.
Okay. Your last relationship, who ended it?
Oh, God. Wait, was that an interview or something?
I feel like it's fucking 21 questions. What the hell?
No. It's
Well,
about four.
cute, innit?
It's about 4 questions.
What a band, by the way.
See how they lie? Bro, you see how they lie? They will look you in your face and lie right to you. They look you right in your eyes and like lie. Oh man, it's crazy. It's wild. It is wild. Let's see. What's going on?
Hello.
Can you turn on the music, ma'am, so I can hear you? Because I can't hear you. So, how old are you?
29.
29. Do you have any children?
I do.
So I gotta ask, like, why you're not with your baby father? What happened with that?
Is this an interview?
No, just conversation. So what happened?
He passed away.
How did he pass away?
An accident.
What kind of accident?
A car.
What's his name? Let me look it up. What's his name?
I'd rather not talk about it.
No, just give me his name. I'll look it up. I can read the article. What year did he pass away?
Last year.
Okay, so what's his name?
Trevor
what?
Johnson.
See how they lie? This is what
Sorry
this is
to
what
that
I mean.
man. Rest in peace.
This is how they lie. This is how they lie. A man won't deal with it. Man won't deal with it. A man won't deal with it. If you're a man with common sense and you understand that conversation is needed to know who a woman is, a man won't deal with that. That's a waste of fucking time. Most you do is have sex. That's it. I'm telling you guys, bro. You see them lying, right? What happened to your baby father? Well, he died. No, you just have a disdain for a man. We know that. Oh, no, we know that. And let me ask you, how sick is it that somebody's coming on a dating streaming service doing their nails? Come on, man. Come on, man. Doing her nails. Just making up lies. It's like, okay, cool. Feelings over facts. Feelings over facts, guys. Oh, it's wild. It's wild, man. They do too much gaslighting. They do exactly what Biden does. Exactly. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. So on social media, they want to put on a fake persona. And in real life, they can't deal with the reality of life. Whoa. Whoa. So on social media, they put on a fake persona, but in real life, they can't deal with the elements of real life. They can't deal with the facts of real life. They can't deal with the interaction with people in real life. But on social media, they can be anything and do anything. Hell, they're top 10s on social media. But in real life, they're not attracting that. They're not really attracting all that in real life. It's wild, man. Let me find this clip again because I want to keep playing that. That's what I'm saying, man. Yeah, like in real life, they're not doing this. They're not doing this, man. It's all an illusionary thing. You know what I'm saying? So understand something, and I'm going to say it again. If we're living in a society where women are saying that women are okay with the hookup culture and doing the same thing over and over again. It's not all women, it's some women. But if they're okay with that, that means children will either be aborted or children will not be born in a family household. They will be born into single parent households. And a child growing up in an environment where the mother has to take on a masculine role to be a father figure to their child, that's what they say, is going to be effective, man. Like it's going to be an effect of the child's upbringing and growing up. And it's going to there's going to be consequences. That's why you're seeing what you're seeing. Crime. You know what I'm saying? So, hey, man, it is what it is. I could talk for days on this shit. Can't get through to them. You can't get through to them. There's no way. Where's that clip at? Didn't I just have it here? Oh, here it is right here. All right, you can't get through to them.
Then yeah, you want to break everybody up into.
Look. Like, bro, I'm telling you, man. They I don't know, man. You can't get through them. I don't know, man. I don't know how you I'm not gonna beat myself up trying to get through to them. I'm just gonna.
It's like, do you want
I'm just gonna try to have the conversation. That's all I'm doing. You know what I'm saying? That's it.
But we know the language. I used to do not.
Facts don't care about your feelings.
Then it goes like, I have 40. Like, these kids are talking to each other about how many followers they have. That freaked me out. I was like, that's going to warp those kids' minds. Their whole world's going to be attached to the number of points they get, their influence number.
Yeah. Like, what I want to say about.
And like I said, I grew up in the era without social media. And I know some of you guys that are listening, you guys grew up in the era without social media. So social media has messed up people's functioning. You know what I'm saying? Like people's mentality. So you have to try to find people that you can have conversation with, you can build a good friendship with. You have to try to find those kind of people. And when you find those kind of people, those people are an asset, man. Those are the people that I try to network with outside of YouTube and stuff. But it's one of those things, man. Oh yeah, let me play it.
Like, Ben Shapiro, his famous statement, facts don't care about your feelings. He's right about that, but that's from our worldview. The outside world, feelings don't care about our facts.
Well, I've long said that, and a lot of other people have said the same thing too. Yeah. And that's the more important thing to understand. Ben Shapiro is factually correct. Facts don't care about feelings, but you need to understand the political realities that their feelings don't care about facts.
So how do we learn this language, right? This is like learning a brand new language. We have to be able to learn this language. We'll put the regular book.
All right.
Ooh, that's what I wanna do.
She's still on here, man.
In order to be able to counteract it, I think.
No. Look. You're correct, but we know the language. I used to do nonprofit fundraising. It's evil. I think the industry is evil. I realized that these organizations were just lying, and that what they teach people.
Diamonds, please. I don't put diamonds, please.
What's going on, man?
Oh, it's a lot that come.
What's going on, man? Exactly. Nothing. Thank you.
People is specifically the language of feelings. They give you scripts. They break down how the scripts work. So they teach you exactly how to speak their language. And you know what? There are high functioning individuals who can build a podcast or a media platform knowing that language. That means they're probably manipulating their followers. Or you could be the quote unquote right and have real conversations, often disagree, and say it's cool that we disagree, but not try.
That's why I salute Tim Pool. I really do. I like Tim Pool. And eventually, one day, I might even have a conversation with him. That'd be dope. I know I'm needed in this space. I went back was it yesterday? Yeah, yesterday I went back and I looked at my content. And I looked at how when I do the dating app content, how I'm asking the questions, and then the women's reaction is so crazy. People are just stunned by the reaction. Just the reaction alone. Just the reaction alone. You know? So I'm like, okay. So what I've done, I put some different stuff on the background. You know what I'm saying? I got Stay Humble. I got Stay Humble, Do or Die. I mean, the background looks dope. Looks dope. There's a new added feature. I even got some new ones down here. So, looks dope, man. But, yeah, man, I'm just saying, I looked at the content and I'm like, wow, man, it's actually pretty cool because the women they don't want to have the conversation. They're too ignorant to have the conversation. You can't say that you're the most educated group of women on the planet. Then when someone's educated enough to talk to you, you ignore them. That to me is the most crazy shit. What are you learning in school? You can't. It's like, yo, we're the most educated group of women on the planet. So are you single? Are you dating? Don't say nothing. You know what I'm saying? So it's all cap, bro. I'm just glad people are now waking up and starting to see what's going on.
To use emotional manipulation. Really what it comes down to is, on a show like this, if we tried to engage in hard sophistry, we'd get annihilated by the audience. They would say, you guys are liars, and it's obvious. Because I think what's really starting to split the two worlds is facts versus feelings. And the people who are all about facts aren't going to be swayed by emotional manipulation.
Yep.
That's most of the people who are watching this show.
And the inverse.
And then it's the inverse. You watch a show like H3H3 or Hassan, and it's going to be all emotional manipulation with very little facts. Hence, the Democrats right now will say, we got to get off fossil fuels and shut down the Keystone Pipeline. Hey, Saudi Arabia, keep pumping that gas. Right. How can both of those things be true?
But do we want this balkanization? I guess is the question. I mean, if you're an anarchist, then yeah, you want to, break everybody up into separate independent republics of individuals, right? But if you want to live in the United States, do you want Hassan to come on this show and talk to you?
What's going on?
I'm certified.
What's going on, man?
How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. What are you doing? What are you doing, man?
Planning my room.
No, you're not. You're not going to leave your
Cleaning my room.
You're cleaning your room on a dating streaming service.
I always come on here. I'll be cleaning all the time. That's all I do is clean. I'll be bored.
So if you're so bored, why don't you just actively go get a man?
Go where?
You have a lot of background noise, ma'am. I'm trying to be patient with you. Why don't you try to actively go get a man? Thank you. Now go clean your room, because your room is dirty. Your room is dirty. as my Guyanese family say, your room is dirty. No man wants a woman that has a dirty room. Real shit, man. Guys, this is perfection. This is on the year, man, it's crazy. In the years of women being on the planet, this is supposed to be the most educated group of women on the planet? Nah. No. What's going on? What is going on?
I'm looking crazy. I'm over here doing my makeup. What's going on with you?
Nothing much. How old are you?
I'm 28. How old are you?
I'm 34. Good looking 34, by the way.
Huh?
So you're 28, right? You have kids?
Yes, I do.
Do you have a husband?
No, I don't.
So why do you have the kids but not the man?
I was young. I thought we was gonna be together.
So you were young, you didn't use a IUD or a birth control?
I did after I had one, and that was it.
Well, ma'am, can you bring the phone farther away from your face? Because the phone is up your nostrils, man.
You're over here, so asking me to do stuff.
We what?
You're asking me to do stuff on my stuff.
Yeah, I'm asking you to do something, and you should obey. Yeah.
I'm not that submissive.
And that's why you don't have a man, but you have the kids. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, to London? Huh? To London? Major violator in Los Angeles. I watched that cocksucker operate with impunity for over 10 years, and now I got it. The shit's chess, it ain't checkers.
You understand what I mean? That's why you. What's up, Turan? Turan's in the building. What's up? Yeah, all cap. That's it, bro. That's why she has the kids, but not the man. Bro, that's why they too methodical, bro.
Because right now we exactly. Well, is that what we want? No, I want Hassan to come in here and engage with us. I want to talk to these people. I want to have this conversation. When I reach out to leftists and liberals to try and get them on the show, they won't do it.
Listen, Ethan Klein got suspended on YouTube because he said that.
And you know what? You know what else is crazy? So myself doing this live every night, having the conversations, pretty much they're like Democrats, basically, because they won't have it. I'm just doing my part, but they won't do it, bro. They won't do it. Clearly, they won't do it. Yo, it's crazy, man.
That if there's another Holocaust, he hopes that Ben goes first, which is shocking and offensive. Now, my position, Ben's position, and most people in our space was basically like, he shouldn't be banned for that. He's just kind of a dick. Ethan Klein himself tweeted before that cancel culture is often a good thing. And when he's been canceled in the past, it helps him reflect and become a better person. When he...
What the... Oh, she's muted.
Whatever, and he was kind of bummed about it. When he makes offensive comments about Ben Shapiro, he claimed white supremacists got him banned. Bro, I'm sorry, I gotta pause a second. You mean you made a joke about guessing Ben, and you thought white supremacists were mad about it?
Yeah, that came right on. Watch this.
What's going on?
Yo, what's going on with you?
Nothing. Like, what are you doing, man?
My son wrote on my wall and my mantelpiece with red marker.
Where's his father at?
In his skin right from 7.
What?
in his skin. Why was that?
So, ma'am, your son's father is in his skin?
He's in his own skin. His dad,
Yeah.
his father, is in his father. He's in his skin, minding his business. Why was that?
Well, ma'am, you have a child with this man. How is that? How is he minding his own business if he has a child with you? Like what?
I have a child, and I still mind my business.
So he doesn't co-parent with you?
We do. We have a good co-parenting relationship. That's what I'm saying. He's minding his business. I'm minding mine.
So your son's father, he doesn't live with you?
No.
Did he ever live with you?
Yes.
Who kicked him out?
I left. Moved to another state.
So you just picked up the baby and left?
She knew. She already knew this.
So how did it break down? Like you just
What do you want? What's up?
Man, please don't interrupt me. I didn't interrupt you when you're speaking.
I don't care.
I know you don't, and you don't care to clean up that house. I know.
I do care to my mom.
No. You don't care. Show us the house in the background. Show us. Stop talking about it and show us. Stop talking about it and show us.
Bro, these are clothes that are fresh out the wash.
Guys, a man would put their penis in her and have to wake up to that every day. Show us again. Show us. Show us. These are clean clothes.
These are clean clothes fresh out the dryer.
Who hurt you? Why are you so mad? Who hurt you? Who hurt you? Why are you so mad? Come do me harm. Come do me something. Look, that's one arm. That's one arm. Right? Your baby daddy would get zipped up and sent back to you by me. Bring him. Remember this night. Remember this night. Bring your sucker. Bring your sucker. A man that you left. But guess what? I make him leave you. How about that? I make him leave you. I would send him to God. How about that? Ma'am, you sound like a man, and I see why you're in your situation that you're in. That's it. You have a dirty house. Your son, he's not being tended to. Nobody's watching him. You're on a dating app, and he's marking up over your house. But you want smoke with me. You want smoke with me, though, right? Because you're perfect. This is perfection, guys. My house is not even half as fucking dirty as hers. No, your house is dirty. Your house is dirty. Your house is dirty, ma'am. Your house is dirty. You want to get disrespectful? We can do it all day. You want to get disrespectful? We can do it all day. We can do it all day. I'm going to sit here and do it all day. I'm going to do it. So come show me. Come show me. Come slim me down. Come slim me down. Bring your sucker. Why you don't bring your sucker, though? Dirty house? Bozo? You're a bozo. You're a dirty house bozo. You're a dirty house bozo. Ma'am, you just come on the dating streaming service is a waste of time. Your baby daddy wouldn't even step 1 foot near me. Your baby daddy wouldn't even step 1 foot near me. Your baby daddy wouldn't step 1 foot near me. You know why? Because if you could leave him, he's not a man. So you don't even date a man. Blah, 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 blah. Bam. Go clean your fucking house. But send your guy. Certified True TV MVP. I'm in Toronto every fucking day. Now, exactly. Who you run your mouth to? You ain't running it to me. Yeah. But she's a big woman. Get the fuck out of here, man. You're a bozo. You're a fucking bozo. Straight up. She blocked me. This is a woman that's talking about she's going to come and slim me down, but she blocked me. I'm in Toronto every day. Where they at? I was just outside before I come in here. Where they at? Where they at, though? Bro, and you know the other thing, too, is what they like to do is they like to run off at the mouth. So then when you knock them out, they call the police on you. That's what they do. That's what they do. Then you got to go pay out of your pocket. Instead of you paying out of your pocket the shit that you need, you got to go pay out of your pocket for lawyer fees. These people are fucking bozos. And I'm here to check all of them. You know what I mean? Yeah, your baby daddy left. Or you say you left. Because he's not a man. She probably left him like how she left this conversation. I'm gonna talk to you like I talk to you outside. You know what I mean? This ain't no threat to a woman. This is just threats to her baby daddy. That's all that is. That's all that is. Yeah, bro. You know what I'm saying? Bro, these people, man, that's why I'm like, I do the YouTube, man, and I'm like, I compare it to outside to coming online, and it's a totally different world, man. And remember, I'll say it again, I grew up before social media. All they fucking know is social media. Their vantage point is social media and what other things is going on social media. So that's why, guys, I do the stories of the same kind of mindset women that talk like this. I do the stories of them violating a guy. They do OnlyFans. They say money is the most important thing. They say their career is the most important thing. They say a man wants the money, wants a woman with money, all right? But this woman goes out and kills her boyfriend. And this is 2 stories now. The woman that I talked about, I think it was, this week, allegedly she kills her son. And guess where she was on? Guess where she was back on? She was on TikTok with the grandmother and the mother dancing. Bro, I don't take them serious, bro. They can say whatever the fuck they want about me. They're not going to do it in real life. That's why I'm just like, whatever. See, I'm, like I said, exposing King, Turan, Primo. We're one of the last of the real, man. We're literally one of the last of the real. They want niggas to kowtow to that bullshit. Then when you call them out and you actually destroy them, they got nothing to say. You're the bad guy for destroying them, for destroying their logic. Like I said, I will put up one arm. Like real shit, man. You know what I mean? I'm a nice guy. I'm a respectful guy. But I don't, if you want to come with the disrespect, we're going to come with some disrespect. That's all I'm saying. But I digress. I'm done. You know what I'm saying? This is what men have to come and be around. Nobody wants that. Nobody wants that box. Her room is dirty. Her house is fucking dirty, man. I wouldn't even take my shoes off.
They're gonna be like, "Oh, stop speaking alien language." Same thing to you guys.
Right? I wouldn't even take my shoes off.
The first time though, I think more than a couple of times, you know.
Who's that? Tell me. I'm gonna kick her or him out.
Yeah, I wouldn't even take my shoes off.
You speak my language.
Like real shit. What's going on?
Hi, sir. Good. How are you doing?
I'm doing good. Are you single?
Yeah.
Okay.
For now. Tomorrow, maybe not. Where are you from?
I'm in Canada. Where are you from?
Philippines, Manila.
You're in
nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. You're in the Philippines right now?
Yeah, I like your setup. Yeah, I'm in the Philippines right now, Manila.
Okay, so are you going to travel to America or Canada to get married to a man?
I'm actually from the United States, Florida.
So, ma'am, you say you're from the Philippines or the United States. Which is it?
Yeah, I've been in the States for 9 years, 10 years. I'll be back in February.
So what kind of men do you normally date?
Someone who's matured.
Okay, and what does he look like?
Yeah, someone. No, I don't really check what he looks like. Just make me happy.
So you would date a guy that's basically hideous?
No, not really.
No, you say you don't care what. No, you said you don't care what he looks like. So you would date a guy that's hideous. Okay, cool.
Mm-hmm.
So if that's the case, the majority of men you should be able to find and date, correct?
Yeah, that's right.
Because the majority of men are average or above average within their looks. Thank you.
Got it.
See?
Thank you.
See how it works, guys? That's what I'm saying. It's like, man, it's wild, man. You know, they talk all this shit. Talk all this shit like they're actually tough, man. It's like I never seen. Anyway, like I said, I'm just gonna keep doing my stories. That's all. And guess what? Time will tell. Time will tell. L. Look at this. What's going on? What's going on? Are you a transgender?
Do I look like that?
Put a 1 in the chat, guys. Put a 1 in the chat on YouTube if you're listening. If she looks like a transgender, thank you again. See, I have discernment. Discernment is key. Discernment is lovely. You know, I love discernment. It's a great thing.
Taste of blueberries.
What's going on?
Hello, certified. What's up?
Nothing much. I mean, ma'am, you're perfect. So why are you not showing your perfect? Why are you not showing your perfect face?
There, you want to see it?
Well, ma'am, can you turn down the music because I can't hear you?
Can you hear me now?
Ma'am, can you turn off the music because I can't hear you?
Lord, fuck, what are you, deaf? Can you hear me now?
Ma'am, please don't curse at me.
Don't call me ma'am.
Don't curse at me. I'm not none of the niggas you fuck. Thank you. This is what they do in their free time. They waste time. This is what they do in their free time. They waste time. You know what I mean? Who you think you're talking to? I'm not your baby daddy. I'm not your baby daddy. I didn't get you pregnant. What's going on?
Hi. How are you?
I'm doing good. Can you turn down the music though? Because I can't hear you.
Alexa, pause. Okay, go ahead.
So, how old are you?
19.
You're 19. What's more important to you? Your career?
Oh, you doing the black
Your career or you finding a husband? And yes, I am.
Are you doing the podcast?
What's more important to you? Your career for you or you finding a husband? And yes, I am. Exactly. Thank you.
I got an A.
That's all. You can't answer the question because you're strong and independent and you don't need a man.
I'm sorry, they agree with you, Ethan. But but my point is, it's nonsensical.
Right.
There's no logic there. There's no.
That's right. They're nonsensical. There's no logic in their minds. I'm gonna say it again live. They're nonsensical, and there's no logic in their minds. Actually, I'll say it again. They're nonsensical, and there's no logic in their minds. There literally is no logic.
Fact to follow. He's saying two things that contradict each other. However, in the world of emotion, that doesn't matter. So, of course, it's true. We are in this world where we look for logical consistency. And we often don't understand how they could be trapped in that world because they don't need logical consistency. They need emotional consistency.
Yo, Tim Pool's, he's right, man. What's going on? Whose baby was that coughing?
My niece.
Do you have any kids of your own?
No. Do you?
Oh, yes, I do. So you don't have any kids of your own. How old are you? What's that?
You said, do I have something like, oh, no, I ain't got
No, I said how old are you?
How old am I?
Yes.
You didn't read my page?
How old are you, ma'am? I'm asking you directly. Exactly. This is the black community. Martin Luther King Jr. Yeah, Martin Luther King Jr. is turning over in his grave right now. I had another hyperbolic comment I was gonna make. I know I'm very hyperbolic, but the what was it? It was like I can't remember what it was. It was something crazy. It'll come. I'll think about it and it'll come back to me. It was something so crazy, and I was like, no, I shouldn't say it, but I might just say
that hating us?
Well, no, I think Ethan was joking and jibing Ben, like it was an attempt to emotionally bond with Ben Shapiro.
Are you kidding, dude? I know how people like that. You're saying that Ethan Klein saying he hopes Ben Shapiro gets gassed was to bond with him?
He's like, listen, fellow Jew, take responsibility for your Jewishness. Let's be together on this one, like kind of thing. It was an emotional way to say that, and it came out as a dirty joke.
Emotional in the sense that it would make the average person want to fight you, I guess.
Yeah, kind of like with a friend, and you're like, make an insulting joke to your friend, and they're like, oh yeah, and then you get like a bonding kind of.
No way, dude. So you are. That is a one times.
okay. Hold on a second. I want to try something out. So I think this woman. No, I don't know, man. Oh yeah, there you go, Turan. There's a one. Okay, I just favored this woman, right? Okay, I thought she had a Ukraine thing in there. My bad. I thought she had a Ukraine flag. I was gonna ask a question. What's going on? What's going on? What's up?
I'm chilling. What you got going?
Well, I'm just, I'm on YouTube and I'm just, trying to have a conversation with women about dating and relationships. But clearly they seem like they can't do it. Huh?
What you doing on YouTube?
I have conversations with women I have conversations with women about dating and relationships. What they're looking for, what's important to them. That's what I'm doing.
Damn. I wish I could involve myself in that conversation, but fuck niggas, fuck relationships.
Why is it fuck niggas and fuck relationships? Why?
Because, I don't know. I'm a female that came from okay, look. I'm not looking for the next nigga I want to be with. I'm not looking for the next person I want to be with, make a future with. To be honest, I'm looking out for I'm looking out for myself. For some reason, I'm looking out for my feelings. You feel me?
See? Didn't I tell you? It's about themselves. See, let me say this. Watch this. See, I can look out for myself, but I can look out for other people at the same time. If I'm just going to walk around and through society and just look out for myself, I need examples of that. So I'm thinking everything that I do, every movement that I make, every conversation that I have, every movement that I make, every conversation that I have, it's about worrying about myself. So let's get into that. That means when I wake up in the morning, I'm looking on Instagram and seeing how much myself is getting social media attention. When I go to the gas station, whatever is going on around me doesn't concern me because I'm worried about myself. Let me see. What is another example? It's another example. When it comes to like the government implementing things on people, I just go along with that because if she gets knocked up, by a nigga that ain't shit, the government is at least gonna bail me out. So that's them caring about themselves. See how it works? It works really strange, man. Okay, where'd she go? Oh, she's right here. I think this is her.
If I don't like how you respecting me, if I don't like how you treat me, guess what?
So man, can you turn down the music though? Because it's an act like double sounding.
If it will turn down. What's up?
So you say you're worried about yourself. So is it correct to say that every movement you make in your life, moving forward, is going to be based on yourself alone?
Not necessarily, but a little bit, yes.
All right. So when you go to the gas station, you're just worried about yourself getting gas. You're not worried about if there's a homeless guy, needing money or anything like that. You're just worried about yourself, correct?
Correct.
So when you go to the grocery store, you're just worried about yourself getting food. Not if majority of people are struggling to get food, correct?
I mean, it actually depends.
Correct?
Now, if a motherfucker walk up to me, if
What's
a
up?
homeless person walk up to me, I might consider it. Now, am I paying attention to that homeless person? No, I'm not. And that's just going to be me speaking facts. I can look at a homeless person and tell that they've been homeless. Now, am I going to approach them? Am I going to be like, hey, you need this, that? No, I'm not. I'm not at all. Now, if that homeless person came and approached.
So imagine like there was an old saying back in biblical times, right? You had basically Robin Hoods robbing the rich to give to the poor. You know what I'm saying? People that there was always an elite, always in history. You know what I'm saying? It's wild shit. She seems cool though. I want to see if she just wants to do the conversation.
Speaking, it's not me. And
ma'am, this would be easier if you just let me in the regular box because I don't want to keep coming back in and out. Can you let me in the regular box?
I got you.
Okay.
You go ahead. I mean, you could have typed that too.
See, she seems cool. Okay. Yeah, so I'm here. So what were you saying? Because I had to go out and come back.
What you mean? What was I saying?
No, you said something about you wouldn't really give the homeless any money or something like that. Because I had to go over to your stream to come back.
Well, what I said was, okay, now if I went out and I went to a store, I went to whatever it may be, you feel me? I'm gonna see them, but am I gonna approach them? No, I'm not gonna approach them. Am I gonna do any of the sorts of hey, need some or here's some? No, I'm not gonna do that. You wanna know why? Because every time I go to a store, there's a homeless person. You feel me? So now, if that homeless person approached me, asked me in general, hey, how are you doing? Yada, I need such and such and such. If I have it, I'm going to consider it. Well, like I said, me walking to a store, whatever it may be, and I see a homeless person, I'm not going to speak to them. You're right.
Okay. So, ma'am, would you say the same message should be to the men? They should worry about themselves. So if they see you, because you seem cool, you seem honest, and I like that. I think that's dope. If they see you getting raped in an alleyway, should they worry about themselves or should they intervene? As cool as you are.
See, now I feel like that's a different situation.
It's not really that different, man.
You know what? I'm thinking about it, okay, you know what? It's just like my thing is, if a female is getting, I was getting raped in a fucking alley and some other person see me, you feel me? Don't you know, I would want them to intervene only because, that shit is not right. Okay, now homeless ain't right. Do you think they can change that stuff? Do you think that they can try, at least try to change that?
Yes, only if you change your mindset.
Exactly.
And be about yourself, but also incorporate others. Because when you say it, you're worried about yourself. So if a man sees you in the alleyway, should he worry about himself and not try to intervene if you are getting, raped or harmed? Should he just say, hey, fuck it, it's about myself?
Because he never know if that female was literally just walking on her way home. Like me,
Yeah.
I don't have a car. Say I was walking home. Motherfuckers just came up, gang raped me. Would I want someone to intervene? Yes, because I was just walking the fuck up. Like, you feel me? Like, just a normal person walking home. Now, homeless people, I promise you, whenever you meet a homeless person, what do they ask for? Whenever they have a sign. Question, what do you think they ask for on their sign?
What's that?
I said, what do you see whenever you see a homeless person and they have a sign up?
Well, man, we can't move forward. You gotta answer the question. So the question is, if you see if you were getting raped in the alleyway, do you want the men to worry about themselves and not help you?
No, I would not want them to worry about themselves.
Okay.
They see like, you feel me? I feel like it's a female getting raped. A female getting raped. Yo, I've been raped before. That's a serious situation. That shit is not something that, like, it's a joke. It's not a joke.
So you should worry about a homeless person if he approach you and say, hey, do you got a couple, $1? You should try to give him that same careness that you would want a man to give you if you ever got in that situation. Give him that same empathy.
Like I said, if a homeless person approached me, spoke to me, I would give that person the time of day. Now,
okay.
If I just seen a homeless person, like, didn't want shit from me, didn't want nothing from me, but just standing there looking at me.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think I want? No, I'm not gonna approach that person because guess what? That motherfucker don't want shit. That person is just minding their business.
I feel you.
Now,
I feel you.
A female getting raped, screaming, yelling, don't want that shit. That's different. A bitch wants some help. A female is like, yo, I don't want this. Now, if you would have came up to me and you a homeless person and said like I was some successful ass person, and you approached me saying I want to change my life, would I probably give you that chance? Being a successful ass person, yes, I probably would have.
But my whole thing is that the way some women talk about a man, it's degrading. The breakdown of how women talk about men today, it's the most craziest thing in the world. So I'm just trying to understand why women would talk a certain way about a man, say they don't need a man, say they're worried about themselves, but yet if you're in an alleyway, you're still expecting a man to come and try to intervene. I just don't understand this. I just don't.
See, I can understand that, but it's just like.
Do you understand what I mean? Like, why should the average man, if he sees that, why should he go and intervene? If, not saying you, he doesn't know if it's you, but.
I get what you're saying. But my thing is, if I'm speaking to a nigga, just some average person, you feel me? Like, and I'm sitting here like, I don't need nobody. I don't need no one. Well,
right.
It's just like, I can see where you're coming from. But it's just like, bro, am I in desperate need of a nigga? Or am I in desperate need of help?
Right.
Like, be honest. I'm not in desperate need of no one to support me. But whenever I'm in a situational problem, am I in desperate need of someone to help me in a life situation? Yes, I am. No matter what type of man you is, like, that shit is not right. Like,
yeah,
I read on
but
innocent bystanders. can't respect that. Because I'm not going to be no innocent bystander, whether I'm a male or female, and I see, like,
But ma'am, I'm trying to understand why you're worrying about yourself and not trying to worry about you finding a husband. We'll go with partner, a life partner, somebody to go through life with, somebody that you see that's capable of being by your side when things get tough. Why don't you need that person? That's what I'm trying to find out. That's why I exist. One of the reasons why I exist. Why don't you need that person that's not in your corner where you can just go out and go it alone? You don't need a man. That's what I'm trying to find out.
Well, it's like my thing is, it's just like me being like, I see what you're saying, you know? Like, why do I expect, because me, like I said, I'm not expecting to be with no one, you feel me? Like, I'm not looking for no one. But it's like, if I was in a problematic situation, yeah, I would be looking for stuff. I'll be looking for help. Yeah, I get that. But my thing is just like, me being in a problematic situation, it would be like so different for me, like right now, wanting someone. Like, you feel like, say for instance, if I had a man, I probably wouldn't have been in that problem.
What is your relationship history like? Like your last relationship? Who ended your last relationship? Who ended your last relationship? Who ended your last relationship?
My baby daddy.
He broke up with you?
No, I broke up with him.
Yeah, that's why I asked. Who ended your last relationship?
I did.
What's the reason why? Did he cheat on you or like go to jail? What happened?
I mean, the nigga cheated on me. He went to jail because he beat it on me for the last 4 years, and I got tired of it.
So he went to jail. He went to jail for. Hold on, I went to that thing goes. He went to jail for DV.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I tell the listen. I don't know why. Like, I don't know, man. I just don't. The women that I deal with, I've never put a hand on any of them in my entire life, and I'm 34.
Yo, look. The crazy part is,
so
what everybody would say is this nigga was crazy because this nigga did not have to work.
What do you mean he didn't have to work? How did he support himself? How did he go buy his underwear? How did he go buy his socks? Ma'am, you had all authority. You could have kicked him out. Why should you buy a grown man underwear and socks? And I mean, why should you be with a grown man that's not working? Would you be with a grown man that's not working?
Whenever I got to the point, I told this nigga, get the fuck out. The nigga beat me. That's whenever he went to the jail. Then whenever I got tired, whenever I got fed up, whenever I got exhausted of doing this shit every day, I finally got to the point where I was like, yo, Bree, you deserve better. Yo, Bree, you don't need this nigga. You need a nigga who's gonna support you equally as you support this nigga. So guess what? I packed the nigga shit, put that shit at the door. Whenever he see me coming downstairs with the shit, he hit me.
Well, ma'am, if he's beating you this bad, fuck putting it by the door. You should have threw it outside. That's what I'm talking about. You got windows? That shit going out the window. You understand what I mean? But see, this is why, right? You should get this is why women should deal with real men only. Because real men would have removed him easily. Don't care if he got whatever. He would be removed easily. You don't got to call the police. He could be removed. You understand what I mean? But I hear what you're saying. You put it by the door.
But it was just like, I was trying to do it like I was on the phone with my mother. Like, you feel me? Like, I was on the phone with my mother. I was like, yo, Mom. I was like, I'm tired of this nigga putting his hands on me. Yo, I'm sitting here crying on the phone to her. I was like, yo, I'm tired of this nigga putting his hands on me. Boom. As soon as I'm dragging this nigga shit downstairs while I'm on the phone, straight up dog shit smacked the fuck out of me. As he smacked the shit out of me, he's telling my mama like, fuck you, bitch.
Ma'am, we're trying to find out, why do you ladies deal with these kind of men?
Now, Do you think I was trying to do it? No. But it's like every day I woke up, every night I woke up, or any instant it was, or anytime I came home, the nigga was putting his hands on me. Yes, I dealt with that shit
I get,
before this.
I understand, man. You said it. You said he putting his hand to it. I understand that. But where I'm trying to understand is why would you be attracted to a man that there's no way you didn't know he didn't have a job? You know what I'm saying?
But my thing is, okay, was I attracted to something I didn't know at first? Okay, at first he wasn't domestic.
No, I'm talking about the job. I'm past the DV stuff. I'm talking about the job.
What do you mean, the job?
Yeah, like him having a job. Like he's not supporting himself. You said he didn't support himself. So why would you want to be with a man that you have to take care of? Shouldn't you guys both be like sharing, like the brunt of the load of whatever the household costs are, whatever the household bills are? Why should you have to do everything? From what you said.
Whenever I say the situation was more manipulative, like whenever the nigga said like I'm on the run, I can't get a job. Like I got this.
He said he's on the run. He can't get a job.
I was letting this nigga have excuses.
He said he was on the run. I want to confirm this. He said he was on the run. He can't get a job.
Yeah.
I gotta play a clip for you, man.
Now me, I don't know. Look, I don't know about your shit. I don't know if you get a job, they're gonna come for us.
Is your coworker Opie? He is a burden of the state, deemed unfit for mainstream society. He is your superior.
Now that I'm a little bit smarter and wiser, that nigga could have been got a job.
So, ma'am, I gotta understand why a man that you see, right, is attractive in your mind, even though he doesn't take care of himself. My whole life, I have to take care of myself. My whole fucking life. The women that I deal with, I'm the type of person to do more for them than they would do for me.
Look, I didn't realize none of that stuff until the dude moved in with me.
So before he moved in, you never asked him like, hey, I got rent, like what's your employment, nigga? Like I have bills. What's your employment, nigga? I gotta put you down on the lease. What's your employment, nigga?
During the time, like I said, it's complicated. It's crazy as hell. Whenever I met him, like I was at my mom's house. So did I have to pay rent? No. So was I asking this nigga for rent money? No. I was on my mom's phone plan. So did I have bills? No, I didn't. Now, whenever I went and I left my mom's house, that's whenever I realized the nigga couldn't support shit from me.
All right. So you leave your mom's house. You guys both go get an apartment, like a place. But I'm just saying, like on the ride to like looking at an apartment, you don't say like, nigga, what kind of job are you doing? Like, what do you do for work? Like, you ain't got no bread in your pocket? Like, you're not asking this nigga this? Like, I just don't understand.
He was supposed to be this up and coming artist. You feel me?
Doing what? Artist of what?
Music, rap.
Okay. Is he on SoundCloud?
He was. He was like on fucking iCloud, SoundCloud, all that shit. Fucking iTunes, fucking. But
I gotta ask you this. What did your father say to you about you dating him? What did your father say?
My dad's been a joke since I've been like 4 or 5.
So you never have no conversation with your dad?
Like my dad, no.
Well, ma'am, I'm sorry.
What he knows is what my mom tells him. What he knows is I'm in a domestic relationship with my baby daddy. That's what he knows.
Right, and I bet you any money, if he was out of jail and he found out that man was putting his hands on you, he would probably do something. He would probably do something to risk his life. That's what I feel. Because no man wants to hear that his daughter, no man wants to hear that his daughter is being abused by another man. I'm just telling you.
Yeah, no, like my dad wrote me letters like, yo, I would go right back to jail if I was to get out right now. I would go right back to jail. Just to put my hands on this man. For putting his hands on you.
So wait, did he live with your, like, you and your mom?
No.
Okay. So he didn't live with you and your mom. Okay.
No.
Well, ma'am, I'm trying to like get away from, you know, the negative shit because it's not healthy for you. But I mean, you seem cool. You know what I'm saying? You seem cool. What state are you in?
I'm in Kansas.
Kansas?
I'm from Texas.
You're from Texas?
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, what do you want to do in your life? Like, what do you want to accomplish in your life? What do you want to be?
Right now I'm currently trying to go back to school. I'm just trying, like, right now I have 2 kids, you know, I'm just trying to make sure, like, you know, at the point, in the next 5 years, I want to be comfortable.
You have 2 kids by him? You have 2 kids by him?
No, I have 2 baby daddies. I have, like, my first baby daddy, he's in Texas, and my second baby daddy is here whenever I move to Kansas.
So the second baby daddy, like, what does he do for work? What's he doing?
That was my abusive one. That was my abusive one. Now my first baby daddy, you know, like whenever I met him, I was young. Okay, like we was cool. I thought we had a bond, you know, like we kicked it. Yeah. You know, like I was assistant manager at Finish Line. This nigga like fucking couldn't shoot. So guess what? We really like. Anytime I run across this nigga like, bro, this nigga took care of like my shooting shit, weird shit, crazy shit. But like we kicked it after that. Like I stayed up the street from like the mall, you know. Hey King DeWin, you feel me? So you know we vibe. Next thing you know, that's like we got into, you know, like whatever. Ended up pregnant. Like I never actually knew to the point this nigga had a girl. You feel me?
He had a girlfriend?
Yes. Whenever I ended up pregnant, 2 months later, or a month and a half later, his girlfriend ended up pregnant. He made sure she was alright. He made sure she was straight. But once he figured out she was pregnant, he left me.
How'd you find out that he had a girlfriend?
Facebook.
How'd you find out on Facebook?
After I had my baby, he added me on Facebook.
Ma'am, I don't know why ma'am. Clearly, I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but you gotta pick better men. There's good men out here. You know what I'm saying? There's really good quality in men. And I'm pretty sure you want a man around. Keep you company. Keep feeling safe. You don't have to be on edge. You know what I'm saying? That's the benefits of like when men come around. You know? But
yeah.
What's that?
No, I was agreeing. I was like, I mean, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like instead of you having the ring camera, instead of you having the ring camera pointing out at the street, the ring camera is your man. He's supposed to protect you. If he's living there with you, he's supposed to protect you. Because I'm going to tell you something. People think that 911 and the police are going to put their lives on the line for them. They're not going to do it. What police officer do you know that literally would put their life on the line to save your life? Because they got a family that they got to go home to as well.
Sure.
You understand what I mean? So it's like if you can build your own family and build a functioning unit in your own family, that's more better off than relying on other people or those people or the government's people to come and save you. That's the way I look at it. It's just like them with COVID. You understand? You know what I mean? Like they released the virus from China. It was in a lab. They released it. Then they want to come up with the solution. Go wear a mask and go get a jab in your arm. That's not the solution. Because look what's going on today. They're still talking about it. So you can't rely on these people.
Literally, they are.
Right.
They are.
Right. So,
They are.
these people, I think there's some kind of doctrine that the police are not supposed to like, I don't know. Like, if somebody has a gun, I think it's if somebody has a gun and it's pointed to your chest. Like, they're not supposed, like, there's something that they're not supposed to put their lives in the line to save you, to help you. Oh, yeah, there was a video. There was a guy. It went viral. I forgot about it. The guy is down by the river, right?
Mm-hmm.
And he has his arm up, and he's like, the police are there. He's like, can you pull me up? And the police officer said, no, I'm not going to pull you up. And he drowned. He literally drowned.
What?
Yeah, he literally drowned. So that's how I know, like, they're not supposed to put their lives on the line. I gotta find it, man. I gotta find it.
So you trying to tell me these motherfuckers can't put two and two together and try to save this man?
No, man. They, because they have families that they gotta come home to too. They have wives and children. They want to get home at the end of the night too. So they're looking at it. Why should I put my life on the line for this person I don't know? That's what how I feel they look at it. So that's why I try my best to not get involved in these situations at all. No situation where my life is in the hands of the law.
Even me not knowing how to swim, if I was that motherfucking cop, I would have been like, yo, I'm gonna figure some shit out. I'm gonna make sure you're not about to drown. But the fact that, yo, that shit angry and crazy, and I feel like that has to do with a person.
Here it is, right here. Look.
I feel like that has to do with like a title or whatever the may is. I feel like it has to do with a person. If I was a cop, I would have did that. I would have saved that person. You feel me?
Yeah, I have the video right here. It's right here. It says
it's shocking video as a
look,
man jumps into.
This was this year too, by the way. Cop allegedly refused to rescue man who drowned. Take a listen to the audio.
Reservoir and struggles to swim. Police are right on the scene. As the man begs for help, he drowns. The officers watch without intervening, and now that's causing a major uproar. Jim Murray has the latest.
See?
It started as a routine police call of a husband and wife arguing in public.
Did you guys get into a physical confrontation?
The officers make small talk, biding time as they check to see whether either have any outstanding arrest warrants. Suddenly, the husband climbs over a railing and sits perched alongside a reservoir where swimming is not permitted in downtown Tempe, Arizona.
What are you doing, my friend?
The man scoots down to the water. Cops warn him not to go in.
What are you doing?
The man swims off anyway.
How far do you think he's going to be able to swim?
There he is, way out in the water. The edited body cam video stops due to what police are calling the sensitive nature of the material. Police transcripts show the man soon began begging for help. The officer told him, "I'm not jumping in after you." I'm drowning, he yelled. Then a police officer told him to come back over to the pylon. The man, identified as Sean Bickings, responded, I can't. That's when the officer said, "Okay, I'm not jumping in after you." His distraught wife yelled at the officers, "He's drowning right in front of you and you won't help." Reporter Alexis Dominguez is covering the controversial drowning for 3 TV and CBS 5 in Arizona.
We obviously hear some outrage from people who are, saying that officers are meant to be here to protect the community. We also are hearing other people say, officers could have been put in danger themselves had they jumped into Town Lake to save him.
We showed the video to retired LAPD Sergeant Cheryl Dorsey.
We're talking about police officers, not lifeguards. And so while the optics are difficult.
What's that?
That's sad as hell.
Yeah, so that's why I'm saying us as men being with women, it's such a valuable thing. It's such a. Go ahead.
Did they at least get banned from their job? Did they just get at least no leave, no pay? What?
No, they saying that police are not lifeguards. Watch a man die. It's crazy, man.
there's an assumption that the police officers can swim, assuming that perhaps they cannot. They would be of no benefit to him if they jumped into the water.
At least one officer did try to get a rescue boat, according to published reports.
The 3 Arizona police officers have been put on non-disciplinary administrative leave while the matter is under investigation.
I'm telling you.
Non-disciplinary leave. That's what I wanted to know. Non-disciplinary leave.
Yeah. Yeah. They're not going to save you. They're not going to save you. The media props it up as if, like, you know, they're for women. They're not, man. They're only trying to cause more of a divide between me and you. They want this shit. They like this shit. What's going on right now? They like it. You might say, man, you're just pulling my leg. No, they like this shit. They caused a problem and they failed to fix it. Like, they literally failed to fix it. If I'm going to go around causing problems, but I don't want to fix the problems I'm causing, and I don't care, well, what does that mean? I'm cool with the problems, right?
Man, I'm so upset. Yo, this shit is so... No, I just realized someone gifted me, and I didn't even realize they came in here, yo.
Yeah, that's crazy. But yeah, you know, it was a good call. You know, I think look what he said. He said he's talking the truth, baby girl. He's not lying. True. Exactly. Real words. Facts. What? Facts. Wise words. True. Hey, what's good? So, man, I'm not here to, you know, I'm just myself, and I'm just here to just give you information. That's it. You know, I'm putting the ball in your court. That's all I'm doing. You got home court advantage. You got the ball. You either choose to get a man, or you choose to live in uncertainty. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, like, there's quality men out here. You just got to pick a good man. I know that might be a little bit difficult, but it's possible to do. It's possible to do. From my perspective, men just don't want a woman that's going to use them and waste their time. We don't want women that are going to waste our time. We want women that are going to be serious about building families, because that's what the community needs. The Black community, the Hispanic community, the white community, all these communities need this. So take it what you will, man. I see it in my community all the time. People are just, I don't know, man. People are just not accustomed to hearing certain things. I was literally talking to a woman today at the grocery store, laughing, carrying on, right? She subscribed to my channel, and everybody was staring at me as if that was the odd thing to do, is to talk to somebody in real life.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know, it is what it is. People are different, though. So, somebody wants to know, what do you think about a man not dealing with a woman? Like a man going their own way and not dealing with a woman.
Comment that, or that's what you're asking?
What's that?
Is that what someone comments, or that's what you're asking?
No, that's what someone commented. Do you know about the movement, MGTOW? Do you know what that is?
Yo, I don't see that comment.
Do you know what that is, though?
Speaking. I'm sorry. It's like, what the fuck? I don't see nothing happening in my comments.
Let's see. This guy said, laugh out loud. Well, yeah, man. This has been a good call, but yeah, check out the channel, though. Certified True TV. I'll put it in your chat.
Yeah, put it in my chat, because I'm going to have to restart my whole live over, because I don't see nothing that's going on.
Yeah, it's not moving. I do see that. Check it out.
Oh, but I can see your comment.
You know, check it out. That's me on YouTube. Come on the show. Come on the show another time. You know, come on the show another time.
I'm about to probably try to reset my stuff, because my stuff just made me up.
You know? Yeah, man. I'm just telling the truth, man. That's all I'm doing. Certified True TV. Just relaying the message. I grew up knowing this stuff. This stuff. See, this is, and I'll say this again. So I grew up knowing this thing, like what I'm saying, and like when I see Kevin, when I seen Kevin like come over here and I actually like relay it, I just nobody's seen it really before. You know what I'm saying? So I was like, you know what? Yeah, man. You know, I want to relay the message. So how am I gonna do it? And I just do it off the date now. You know what I mean? It's a good concept, but it's the information, man. Yeah, man. Like this is why I'm saying when ladies say they don't need a man, it's like, are you sure about that? There's another crazy story too. Yeah, Turan said got him once again. There's another crazy story, man. Oh man. Let's go look at the news. Let's go look at the news. Let's see. I know it's Saturday, but let's see. That's what I say, guys. Don't go to no bar. Don't go. Yeah, don't go to no bar. Don't be going to the bars fighting over women because they're not talking to you. The concept is they believe just focus on the career. Don't focus on finding a solid man to build a family with. They will find more purpose and being somebody for the long term and having kids with this person. They get more purpose in that when they're having children. You know what I'm saying? So that's the facts, man. So let's see what we got. Penalty box. Alleged cyber bullies suspended from Florida School Hockey League after teen kills herself. Murder on the A train. Distressing video shows chaos on subway as 15-year-old is shot and killed. 15 years old. Oh, wait, what's... Yeah, I guess we're going to pull this one up. Heartbroken NYC dog owner calls out Mayor Eric Adams, NYPD, to upsell. So I guess this woman was walking her dog, I think. So the heartbroken Park Slope woman whose dog was killed by a madman in Prospect Park has a desperate plea for Mayor Eric Adams to catch the creep. To catch the creep. You guys remember what I said? I'm saying the message. And if women, I mean, you do what you want with it. This woman right now is finding out the hard way. You claim that buck stops at you when it comes to the NYPD. Jessica, I think that's Krishik said Saturday. I am shocked and disheartened that months after I was assaulted and my dog was killed in Prospect Park, there continues to be no real solution or justice in this matter. Ma'am, if you're literally waiting for these police and these people to do for you, you're going to be waiting a long ass time. See, guys, she's finding out the hard way. She was assaulted and her dog was killed in Prospect Park. There continues to be no real resolution or justice in this matter. Indeed, it's fair to say that I have been victimized twice. Once by my assailant and then again by the NYPD's negligence. Didn't we just have this conversation with the woman and I relayed the message? What's her name? Jessica? I think it's Jessica. Yeah, so Jessica said she was traumatized again Friday when she went out by herself. Listen to this. Jessica said she was traumatized again Friday when she went out by herself to try to find the assailant after someone alerted her to a sighting in the park. I'm kept awake at night by the thought that my assailant will continue to put others vulnerable than myself at risk. Have you guys not noticed it's my, me, self, 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 self? No, she was victimized when she went out by herself to find the assailant after someone alerted her to a sighting in the park. I'm kept awake at night by the thought that my assailant will continue to put others more vulnerable than myself at risk. See? Oh man, it's wild. A senior citizen walking in the park, another pet, a child. What about another man? What about another man? Jessica? Does someone need to get killed before the NYPD is able to do their job? She asked, addressing the mayor. So she's she's traumatized because an assailant, a creep, came up to her, assaulted her, and killed her dog, and she wants the police to go and find the assailant. So I said, I'm not waiting on these people, bro. She says, when I left the house, 2 people had already called 911. I was thinking I would get to the park and they would be there any second. She didn't think she'd end up trailing the man through the park. When Jessica located the vagrant, he came at her with what she thought was mace and then a stick. She ran for her life. She ran for her life. I didn't even know what else to say anymore. I don't know what else to do. I have done basically everything I can to make NYPD's job as easy as possible. I can't do their job for them. Isn't that wild, bro? It's wild. Yeah, that's a good headline. I still got to do the other story, but this is going to be a long stream on this one. But it's wild, man. Yeah, the MGTOW Maddie guy. I've had 2,000 subscribers, man, and they took my channel down. And so like everything that like bro, it was wild, bro. Hold on, I gotta turn the AC off because it was hot today. Now it's getting cold again. Put the fan on. Chinatown Casino. Yeah. So anyway, what I was saying is I did a story on Courtney Taylor, the OnlyFans chick, and they took. Man, I had like what 300,000 views on the main channel, the Rebirth channel, 300,000 views. But I was just going at it, man. I was just streaming like what I'm doing now. I just keep going at it. You can't stop, man. Can't stop, won't stop. 2 nurses shot at Dallas Medical Center. Suspect in custody. Make it make sense. Guys, we're just going to... Yeah, the shadow ban in Israel. They shadow banned me. But don't worry. Man, listen. The people that I salute every time you guys, you guys come over, you guys watch, you guys enjoy. Man, we're good, man. It will just grow naturally, organically. This takes time. But I haven't got no strikes, so that's dope. So we're doing good. I did a video. I put up an upload of these climate control extremists pouring milk out of the grocery stores on the floor, and I made it a short, and YouTube took the video down. YouTube took the video down. So that tells me everything I need to know. So this should be in main story, but do we have any names here? No, I don't think we have any names. So 2 nurses killed. Oh, 2 nurses were killed. Wow. That's wild, man. Bro, oh man, that's wild, man. 2 nurses killed in shooting at Dallas hospital. Suspect in custody. A gunman killed 2 nurses at a medical center in Dallas Saturday. The nurses worked in the labor and delivery department at the Methodist Dallas Medical Center. Charles Wiskinson, CEO of the Combined Law Enforcement Association of Texas. The shooting happened about 11 a.m. local time, according to the medical center. A hospital system police officer confronted the suspect and fired at the suspect, injuring him. The suspect was detained, stabilized, and taken to another local hospital, the medical center said. The Methodist Health family is heartbroken at the loss of 2 of our beloved team members. So another mass shooting, pretty much. So let's keep going. Let's see. So cops out. NYPD on pace to see record 4,000 cop mass exit by year's end. Pension fund stats. So we got that one. NYC subway ninja held on $35,000 bail for smacking victim with sword sheath. It's wild in this country. What else we got? Doom and gloom. Dr. Doom Robini predicts NYC will be destroyed by nukes. By nuke storms in next 20 years. So let's go to his predictions, guys. Yeah. I'm gonna shout out to Undead Chronic. I'll have to get over there. Like if he opens his lines up, I'll get over there and have a conversation with him. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, thank you, Big Town Matty. I appreciate that. So Doctor, yeah, I'm gonna have to get over there. Just because scheduling, right? When I'm streaming, he's streaming, and then I'm busy when he's not busy. But I'll just keep it. I'll pay attention to see when I can come on and talk to him. He seems cool too. Dr. Doom predicts NYC destroyed by nukes, storms in the next 20 years. I think there's Narelle Robani is seriously reconsidering whether he wants to continue living in New York, mostly because, well, he wants to survive. There's a scenario in which in the next 12 months, Russia uses tactical nuclear weapons against Ukraine, and then they attack NATO, and we start a conventional war with Russia. The first nuclear weapon is going to go to New York, said the 64-year-old NYU economics professor and CEO of Robani Macro Associates. Being in New York City is not safe. So, Turan, if you're listening, get the hell out of Dodge, bro. Anyone that listens is from New York, you got to get out, man. Even if Manhattan manages to avoid nuclear annihilation, there's still the possibility of a natural disaster like Hurricane Sandy that flooded New York in 2012. Okay, so that's what he's predicted. I'm just showing you him. You got to get out of Dodge, though, man. We're already at war with Russia. Yeah, we're already at war with Russia. This notion that we're not at war with Russia is wild. It's wild. Yeah, so here it is. A gunman who shot 2 dead maternity ward nurses at Dallas Hospital is injured during crossfire with police officer and taken into custody. Look, under pressure, NYC Mayor Eric Adams tells residents to put their phones away and stop using Apple AirPods. Didn't I not tell you guys that last year, man? Didn't I say this? I told you it was dangerous, man. I said this, man. Thank you. That's what I've been telling you. That's what I've been saying for the last year, man. I've been saying this. I said I'd be seeing women out here with head earphones. It's so dangerous. Suggesting unaware subway riders may be the reason for rising crime. That's what I've been saying. Eric Adams, mayor of New York City, was asked on Friday during a television interview about soaring subway crime. Transit crime is up 41.4% year on year, according to the latest NYPD statistics. 8 people have been murdered on the subway this year. Adams said that he would encourage subway users not to wear headphones or be distracted by their phones while using the transit system. There it is right there. So, guys, we're living in transhumanism. So, but there it is right there. Told you. It's very dangerous. So, ladies, you being on your phone, walking around and doing all this stuff, it's very fucking dangerous. Very dangerous. Let's hear from himself.
Every day it seems we're hearing about another violent attack in our city. On the streets, in the transit system, crimes are happening everywhere, putting many of us on edge and making us feel more vulnerable than ever.
Mayor Eric Adams has pledged to crack down on crime, adding extra patrols in the subways. That is where crime is spiking. Now, just yesterday, another attack, this one by a man carrying a sword.
Who would want to live in a world like this? Who would want to go through this trauma and depression? I'm going to say this now, man. We're in a Great Depression, bro. We're in a Great Depression, and we're at war with Russia. I'm just going to say those two things. That's what I'm believing.
New Yorkers say they just don't feel safe, and they've grown increasingly frustrated with what is happening around them. On top of that, we do have a migrant crisis that has overwhelmed our shelters. They've strained our resources and is expected to cost the city $1 billion.
Joining
Biden
us now to discuss these issues, New York City Mayor Eric Adams. Nice to have you back on Good Day New York.
Good morning. Great to be back. Great seeing you yesterday out at the Alfred E. Smith dinner as well.
Yes, thank you so much, Mayor. So let's talk about crime. We can talk semantics on crime, but lately you've been saying, and I've heard you say it too at some charity events, that it's the perception of crime. It's not as bad as everybody thinks it is, but crime is up. August was terrible in New York City. I think there were over 783 attacks on.
And guess what? It's only going to get worse.
People on the subway, the workers there. The numbers are up. Why does it seem like you're blaming the media for the perception of crime?
No, it's about how do we feel, and this is what I learned in my early days of policing. If I just throw the stats at the public, murders are down, shootings are down, 47% increase in arrests in our subway system, and we're actually down in index crime from compared to 2019, 2018, 2017.
See, what he's doing is he's conflating prior statistics with today's environment. Thank you. Come on, man. Can't play with me. Can't play with me, Eric. Mayor, Bidener.
Those are the numbers, but how do we feel? New Yorkers must feel safe, and we must.
No, it doesn't.
Let's deal with the actual crimes at the same time. And that's what I'm saying, that until New Yorkers are feeling safe, we're not going to be successful.
I totally agree with you, because we walk around the streets of New York, and I'm a diehard New Yorker just like you, and you're just waiting. You feel like there's ticking time bombs everywhere you look. And
yeah, because people are in their phones and they don't care about anybody else but themselves. It's called transhumanism. I've already said this. And now you're just seeing the effects of transhumanism. I said this a year ago.
You don't know if you're going to be the next one, because it's not just guns anymore, Mayor Adams. It's knives now, too. Random pushings from behind on the streets and in the subways.
And that is exactly what I am saying. And part of that we could equate to the small number of people who are dealing with mental health issues.
Yeah, the mental health issue crisis, and it's all over. It's everywhere. Because people are unhappy with inflation, where they are in their lives, and the pandemic as well, being locked down for 2 years. Them telling you can't go outside for exercise. vaccinated versus unvaccinated.
You look at some of the assaults, the pushings, the stabbings, and then you look at the common denominator. There's a mental health crisis on our streets, and we have to address that.
I know, but we can use that excuse, and some of them are unhinged, but everybody's unhinged?
Yes, ma'am. Everybody's unhinged. Enjoy. Yes. Yes.
It seems like a basic argument nowadays turns into a fight on the subway tracks, and innocent people falls to the tracks. That is the combination we must use. And I say this all the time. When you talk about public safety, there are many rivers, but the damaged river, if the mental health issue in our city is one of them, and you see it, you see people talking to themselves in the subway system, walking up and down the streets, yelling. That is why it's imperative we strengthen our Kendra's law, and that's one of the things we're going to call for when Albany returns. It's the combination of ensuring that we deal with the actual violence, but also people must feel safe in the city of New York.
And Mayor, it is hard to feel safe because when we look at the numbers, 22 people murdered on the subway in just 2 years, 8 people this year. That's not perception. Those are just facts. And the amount of people riding the subway. I rode the subway yesterday.
That's what I just said.
And it's the same thing. I haven't put my AirPods in for over a year because I feel like
Okay, Kim Kardashian. I'm just joking. Okay, Latina. Okay, you haven't put your AirPods in for over a year, and you should be more safer, correct? She should be more safer, correct, guys? That's smart to do. That's a good thing.
I haven't put my AirPods in for over a year because I
That's good.
feel like I need to be very much aware. That's quality.
That's what you're supposed to do. Yes. You're supposed to feel very much aware. Why would you think that because you have technology that it helps you as a woman? Yes. Take the AirPods out and be very aware. That's a good thing. What, you thought you just gonna put AirPods in and just ignore your alert? Fuck your alertness? How does that make sense, bro? No, man.
Of life issue, but I do want to talk about, because you mentioned Albany. 2 months ago, you said that New York City was called the laughing stock of our country because certain parts of our criminal justice system had abandoned our public safety apparatus.
That's what I just said to the woman.
This has to do with Albany. Do you still believe that now? And what steps can we take to reel this back in?
The first, I think.
Oh, you want to reel it back in? Okay. To reel it back in, well, I think modern women need to stop saying that they don't need a man. I think modern women should stop telling men that they're broke and dusty and they ain't shit. I think they should stop doing that. Yeah. And just treat people how you want to be treated. I think that'll be wise. What you guys think? Don't you think that'd be wise? Yeah, she could be OnlyFans. Oh yeah, and stop doing OnlyFans and then stabbing your boyfriend. See, the way she tells it, it almost seems like she doesn't want to say men. Understand? She doesn't want to say men. She doesn't want to say men. Right? So bro, it's such a dichotomy, bro. It's such a crazy dichotomy. I have energy so I can break it down. So you have a man, a black man, Mayor Eric Adams, talking to 2 women, 2 non-black women, about the rising crime. She's describing okay, let me go back for a second. She's describing herself as a woman not feeling safe walking around with AirPods in her ears. And he's a man watching this and listening. You have another woman saying this is pretty much the same thing, that it's not safe for her to walk around. But the perception is, oh, it's just the men out here that are, you know what I'm saying, that are harassing women and doing this. But there's actually OnlyFans models killing their boyfriends. 2 of last year. No, sorry, 2 of this year. So what do you mean? But it seems like the way they tell it, it's like, oh, it's just a man. A man's doing all this. Listen.
Country because certain parts of our criminal justice system had abandoned our public safety apparatus. This has to do with Albany. Do you still believe that now? And what steps can we take to reel this back in?
So, the first, I think that you
I feel like I need to be very much aware. That's cool. acts, and it's hard to feel safe because
that we deal with the actual violence, but also people must feel safe in the city of New York.
And Mayor, it is hard to
Feelings over facts.
feel safe because when we look at the numbers, 22 people murdered on the subway in just 2 years, 8 people this year. That's not perception. Those are just facts, and they matter to people riding the subway. I rode the subway yesterday, and it's the same thing. I haven't put my AirPods in for over a year because I feel like I need to be very much aware. That's a quality of life issue.
You know, she's basically saying she can't put her AirPods in her ears because she has to be very much aware that there's, creeps over here on the subway. She doesn't, but she's in the media, so she's not saying that. You know what I mean? She doesn't want to say it. It's crazy, bro.
But I do want to talk about, because you mentioned Albany. 2 months ago, you said that New York City was called the laughing stock of our country because certain parts of our criminal justice system had abandoned our public safety apparatus. This has to do with Albany. Do you still believe that now? And what steps can we take to reel this back in?
So why are they not talking about the campaign when George Floyd was murdered? About this defund the police? Why are they not talking about this? Huh? Didn't Black Lives Matter say, oh, you should defund the police? That's nonsensical. It doesn't even make sense. Not one time did they mention about defunding the police movement. Not one fucking time. She could have simply asked him, do you think that the defund the police movement has helped with the increases in crime? Clearly not. So, they don't even mention it. It's crazy, man.
Well, first, I think that you were right about not having your iPods in. That's focusing on our phone, and I say yes to that. I do the same. We put out a video and information telling people about being aware of what's around them and what's taking place. And I encourage New Yorkers.
Why? So you mean to tell me because of the rise of social media, all logical thinking goes out the window? Really? So you mean to tell me the mayor of New York City has to tell the public to be aware of your surroundings like they're children? Come on, man. This is something that we already know. I already know this.
To do that. And yes, we do need a partnership from Albany. This weekend, we are bringing together those who criticize our policies, those who believe our policies. We're having a 2-day summit to look at our criminal justice system.
Yeah, your criminal justice system is trash, my God. We're skipping past your word salad.
Here, because in your own words, this is unsustainable. And he must is here because Paso, the city man, the choice words for Governor Abbott, New York City. That is triple. That's more than 11,000 migrants to New York City. That is triple what Governor Abbott has said. That you have the choice words for Governor Abbott. Do you have choice words for the mayor of El Paso, the city manager of El Paso, as to stop sending buses here? Because in your own words, this is unsustainable.
Without a doubt, it is unsustainable, and I stated that. And a 2 weeks ago, I called on the president to do a decompression strategy. We believe that strategy.
Bro, I'm not gonna play it because it's word salad. But watch this. Watch how I blow you guys' mind. Watch this. Isn't it ironic that this is the mayor of New York City? His life is. This is the mayor of New York City. He's alive. He's speaking. He walks around with armed security guards. He has security. So how could a man that's living suggest any options for people that are being victims of violent crime? If he hasn't done anything yet, what makes you really believe that he's going to do something? That's the point. But he's alive, though. Keep that in mind. He's alive. He's speaking. The people here being victimized, bro, it's crazy. They can't speak, man. It's crazy.
It is working. We were seeing anywhere from 9 to 10 buses in the city. We saw 2 in the last.
Yeah, it's all word salad.
And when we responded to COVID and other crises.
I've been begging the feds for me. We're at a stretching point. New York City seems like we can't afford this. What are we going to do? Because, how much begging can you possibly do?
And I'm glad you.
What do you mean? What are we going to do? We're going into recession. You didn't get the memo, man? That's pretty much it. Yeah, we're going into recession. The writing's on the wall. I said this months ago, and now it's catching up to people, man. Now it's catching up to people. You know, I said this months ago. I said you guys haven't seen nothing yet. Oh, here we go. Here's an update. You guys ready? Remember the video I did on this guy? Revealed illegal immigrant who killed 2 and stabbed 8 in attack on Vegas showgirls. Worked as a stripper before the attack. You guys remember that guy? Watch this. What? Okay. Killed 2 and stabbed 8 in attack on Vegas showgirls. Worked as a stripper before the attack. While a friend says he was straight, but led both men and women on to get cash. Really? Well, he's in jail now. So now you can just lead men on. You can just lead men on. What else we got? Look at this. Russia unleashes missile blitz on Ukraine's power stations as Putin tries to shut down the country's electricity, heating, water, and supplies ahead of winter. Winter is coming. Winter is coming, ladies and gentlemen. And you guys haven't seen the prices now? You haven't seen anything yet. This is the guy that killed this woman's dog. Wow. Wow. It's wild out here. Wild out here. What else we got? Oh, here we go. School office worker claims on TikTok that 2 men arrived to pick up the same girl, only to discover the kid's mom had told both they were the father. Wow. So that's it. Let me go to World Star. Man, I'm so glad I don't deal with this shit, bro. It's not worth it, man. Okay, so that's pretty much it. So let's go back to the app. Good conversation from that lady, though. Real good conversation. Real good conversation. So let's do it. So let's see what else we got. I probably can. I mean, it's 9 o'clock now. I probably should go do what I got to do, come back, and then keep streaming. So if you guys want me to come back, I'll come back like within an hour or so. And I could keep, because I'm on here for 4 hours. You know, so let's see if we can get one before I go. I'm going to come back, though. Let's see.
What do you mean, no job?
Yeah.
Don't you do like 4 different things, like massage therapy and computer programming, website design, and shit like that? Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. How old are you?
I'm 33.
33. Are you dating right now?
I am.
What city do you live in?
Colin the Bay.
You're in California?
No, Florida.
Florida? Okay, so do you have any children?
I do. 2.
So I got to ask, like, why are you not with the father?
Because moved to Colorado.
So you moved to Colorado? That's the reason why you're not with him?
Well, many other things, but yeah.
So why didn't he go with you, with his kids? when you moved?
Well, there was a hurricane here in Florida. It messed up our house. They evacuated up to live with his family in St. Louis and then eventually moved to Colorado, whereas I moved in with my family and then got my own place.
So what's the reason for the breakup then? The hurricane?
No. He chose his friend over his kids.
Female friend or male friend?
Male friend. High Mexican romance.
So what do you mean? He can't be friends with a male? These people are weird, bro. I'm telling you. Just take a look. You have to be all about me, but if you're not all about me, I'll just leave you.
High Mexican romance. What's up?
I'll just sacrifice me to the gods. I love you, girl.
Right? Fake. Guess what though? Fake won't get you nowhere. Not in this. Guys, did you not just see me go through the news? You just see me go through the news, right? And they will still act like this. Crazy. So, man, you will enjoy, man. You will enjoy. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. I'll come back. I'll readjust, and then I'll come back. You know, come back, have some fun Saturday night. I don't go to the bars or clubs. I don't waste my time or money. I tell young men, don't do it. You're gonna go there and get in a fight with a guy and lose your life. So it's no point. And it's cold.
I drove the 19.
It's cold outside too.
88 Chevrolet Silverado. That was my first car I ever got.
Shit, now I'm looking for a fucking truck or I'm looking for a Dodge Challenger. I'm really wanting a Dodge Challenger.
There's the babies.
So me and my dad fixed it up.
You're the babies?
So you have a kid?
Yeah.
Alright. You know, I let you know, I had a kid on the way, but me and the girl never lasted. So you see, I have a baby boy on the way.
What's up? Beta.
So I was having sex with my girlfriend, Beta, little Beta.
Beta!
At the moment, I live with my mother.
Beta! Everything you're doing is wrong.
Your name just popped in my head.
It's a joke. Impeachment for that? When you have a wonderful meeting or you have a wonderful phone conversation? It was beautiful.
I was thinking along the lines of no TV and no beer make Homer something.
Go crazy?
Don't mind if I do!
That's like, I just knew, like,
Or not Hunter, but fucking Tucker. Tucker stuck to my head like it wasn't nothing. Tucker Scott.
I'm only doing this because so y'all can get back in the box, but I don't want somebody to stay in the box the whole time.
Well, I'll come back to your box. Don't worry.
No, it's fine. I just want to talk to different people all the time, not like the, you know what I'm saying?
Well, shit, I understand. I'll hop out of your box after this.
It's the man wants a turn, they can have a turn. I just don't want them to like, I'm just keeping somebody in the box because I don't want to talk to them. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, I understand, but yeah.
What's going on, man?
What's up? How's it going?
It's going good. So you have kids?
Yeah, that was fun.
So the last guy you talked to, is that your baby daddy?
No.
The last guy you talked to, would you go on a date with him?
I don't know. I don't like go on dates. I'm just hanging out with people.
So, man, why do you have Why do you have a child but you don't have a husband?
Because, I don't know. He had plans.
He what?
I didn't talk to. I don't know. We don't talk no more.
Who ended the relationship?
I don't have to be married to have a kid.
Who ended the
It wasn't
relationship?
a relationship.
So you guys hooked up and you got pregnant?
Kind of.
Ma'am, I'm asking you a question. Did you hook up and get pregnant?
I'm saying it kind of is more of like something else.
Guys, she makes no sense. This is nonsensical, ma'am. Did you hook up and get pregnant, or were you in a relationship and got pregnant?
I was raped.
Right. So where's he at now? So where's he at now? And describe the scenario. Describe the scenario. What happened?
I'm not doing that.
Right.
I don't want to talk about it.
Right. See how they lie? No, she lied. She lied about it. Bro, she lied about it. Yeah, bro, they lie about it, man. So the women that are actually out here that actually something like that happened, something crazy like that happens to them, they're basically shitting on them. Man, listen up. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Taran. She lied about it, man. She lied. But see, she can go and lie to other people, and they will believe that garbage. Over here, we don't believe it. We don't need to believe her lies, bro. For what, man? No. Oh, yeah, I got to say. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going to say. But that's why she skipped me, because she knew that I was going to say that. What's going on?
How are you?
I'm doing good. Doing well. Doing swell. Getting swole.
Awesome. Where you from? What's new?
I'm in Canada. Nothing's new.
Canada.
Nothing's new. Inflation's high.
I agree.
So how do you survive? Do you survive off your looks?
No, I don't.
Do you think the majority of women survive off their looks?
Yeah. Not this day and age.
You don't think women of today survive off their looks?
No.
So what about OnlyFans?
But just because there's a small number of women on OnlyFans doesn't mean that that's the majority of us.
Okay. Women on OnlyFans, are they surviving off their looks?
They are, but that's not the majority of us women.
No, I think it's the majority. You just survive off your looks doing it differently than OnlyFans. Like, a woman could survive off her looks by going on a date with a guy she doesn't like. A woman can survive off her looks by getting a sugar daddy. There's different things you ladies can do. But you can't do it to me.
But nobody wants to. I wasn't trying.
No, I'm just saying.
Come on now.
Like, right? Surviving off the looks.
I would probably.
Yeah. You probably with this, probably with that. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Whatever you say, ma'am. Whatever you say. Because I go at the numbers and it's not looking well. Because they do the same thing every week. Eat the same McDonald's. Going to Boobland. I like the cock carousel. They love the cock carousel.
Can I ask why your name is just simply Glass? Story. You know what? This one counts as one of your adventures. Hey, come on! No freebies. Oh, man, I wanted to go to Boob World! Well, now we can't.
In the streets of Cali.
Streets of Cali.
Where are you from in Cali? Oh, shit. Damn.
What's going on?
Oh, hello. Can you turn it down a little bit? It's interesting.
like your setup.
Who was that you were talking to?
My cousin.
And thank you. But yeah, can you turn it down because I'm on YouTube?
Yeah, I will reset the box because I don't like taking orders from people. I already told her to turn it down myself.
It's not taking orders, man. Exactly. So guess what? And look who it was. It was a guy. Did you guys see him? Look at her nose. Look at her nose. Follow your nose. This woman got boogers all up her nose. But she's perfect. Follow your nose. Oh, yeah, she does coke. No.
I'm gonna be alright, okay, alright. It's about your time. Music, that's trying to break. Just got a feeling. I'm gonna be alright, okay.
Yeah, you're a bozo. Here's another bozo on display for you guys. Oh, you are. Yeah. Show your nose. Oh, she blocked me. You see that? Exactly. Yeah, you're a broke cokehead. Thank you. See that, though? She blocked me. I was going to say, show your nose. But we know she won't. Go back and look on this video, on this stream right now. Go back and look. Pause it at the point where she's up like this. And go take a look at her nose. Thank you. This woman got a nose like Toucan Sam. Pastor, you know what? You want to play with me, ma'am? Hold on. I like your setup. Follow your nose.
Wow, that's some nose you've got. Yeah, one time it almost got me a spokesman deal.
Follow your nose. Follow your nose. Follow your nose.
Oh, I'm sorry. No, that was good. I didn't think you were gonna go so cartoony with it.
Follow your nose.
Spokesman deal.
Follow your nose. Follow your nose. Follow your nose.
Spokesman deal.
Follow your nose. Follow your nose. Follow your nose.
Ma'am, go follow your nose. This woman's a cokehead. A crackhead cokehead on a dating streaming service. Follow your nose, ma'am. Follow your nose. Right? She's gonna sit in front of that camera. She's gonna drink, and she's gonna go fuck that little skinny nigga, that little skinny bitty nigga, and then guess what? She gonna do it all over again. What's going on? All right, can you turn on the music though?
You said what?
Can you turn on the music so I can hear you? Please obey my command.
I shut it off for you.
Thank you for obeying my command. So how old are you?
Shit, I was gonna shut it off to begin with.
How old are you? I'm past that. How old are you?
20.
Okay. What's more important to you? Your career or... Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Give your respect.
That's what I was looking. It's okay, man.
Finish her.
No, yeah, you will obey, man. You can make it up all you want. You can have an egg on your head. Cause that's the trend. You can have an egg on your head, and that's just the trend because I do what other women do. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm supposed to be going. What's going on, man? I'm doing good. Can you turn on the music so I can hear you?
What is that?
Can you turn down the music more so I can hear you?
Sure, what's that?
So what's going on? How old are you?
Check my profile.
No, I just asked you directly. How old are you?
I really don't feel like talking.
So why are you on a dating streaming service then? Why are you here? Why are you here? Exactly. Let's do some O in our chat then. So I'll just play Big Shirley.
Big Shirley, brother was thinking.
What's that called?
I'm ready to make that commitment. I want to move in with you.
For real, call? Hold up. Your mom's cool with that, though. She ain't gonna...
Another bozo. Another bozo. Surviving off the looks, though. Becoming such a bozo.
Precious Venus. Thank you.
Is your coworker Opie. He is a burden of the state, deemed unfit for mainstream society. He is your superior.
I was thinking along the lines of no TV and no beer make Homer something something.
Go crazy?
Don't mind if I do.
You know, it's funny. They don't want me streaming, asking them questions. That's why I keep doing this, right? They don't want myself streaming to ask them questions, but they can come on here and play Beyonce's content. They can come on here and play Beyonce's music, right? Come on, man. Stop it. Stop it. That's why we continue. We keep going. We ignore the haters and the fakers. We ignore them and keep moving. That's right. Those are the niggas they talk to. You see the guy? Bro, there's literally no competition. What's going on?
Listening to music. What's going on with you?
Nothing much. Where are you from? How old are you?
24.
You're 24? I'm 34. What's more important to you as a woman, a 24-year-old woman? Your career or you finding a husband?
Probably me finding a husband.
So you're a virgin?
I didn't say that.
So what are you doing actively to find a husband? What are the steps you're taking? Because it's important to you.
Actively, I'm just becoming the best version of myself.
What value do you bring to a man in a relationship? So understand something. It's crazy because an attractive woman like that can't get a man. Isn't that crazy? Isn't that wild? Bro, it's wild. Let me ask you a question. Is feminism helping women today?
What do you mean, help them with what?
Do you think feminism is helping women?
The part of us, what do you mean?
You know what feminism is?
Yes, I know feminism. Yeah, but yes, it helps women.
No, I'm asking you, do you know what feminism is?
I mean,
So what is feminism?
I'm not stupid.
So what is feminism? I'm asking you.
Why don't you tell me with all the questions?
Ma'am, I'm just asking you what feminism is.
Ask me like something that's more intelligent than that.
Coming from a woman that can't describe what the definition of feminism is. Now she's looking up the definition. Look.
Hey.
Look.
Hi.
What's up with you?
This is what KS was talking about. Awkwardly weird. This is the awkwardly weird chick. Look, she's looking it up right now. You see?
I heard what you did last summer.
She's looking up the definition. So when I come back in there, she already have what the definition is.
First.
But she's want to talk about people being intelligent? Man,
Let's
stop
just
it.
say,
Her pretty privilege is not even worth it. But I'll do it just because. I'll play the game just because. This will be my last one, then I'll come back. But her pretty privilege doesn't work for me, bro. Hold on a second. Let's go back. Let's see. I don't know where she went. She blocked me. All I did was press enter. Actually, let me take a look and see. Let's go through it. Let's take a look and see. Okay, we're looking for that same chick. That's not her. Okay, that one was still on there. Bro, she blocked me. Look at that. So wait a minute, man. You talking about? Wow, look, she gone. I knew that's probably what happened. Oh well. So, ma'am, I don't think you're the intelligent one. I'm just keeping it real. I don't think you're the intelligent one. Clearly not. You disappeared. So when you lose an so you try to insult people's intelligence, and then when you lose an argument, you disappear. Sounds pretty suckerish to me. Yeah, she's gone. Wow. He's gone. Oh man, what's this shit?
I really believe, yeah. Still, like I wasn't feeling right because, like, yeah, the humidity really affected me. Ivory. I thought she was making a heart.
I don't think we're doing it on the wrong side.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's gone. Block me, gone. Her pretty privilege doesn't work for me, bro. It really doesn't. I'd smash her, but that's it.
Right. Ivory, you had a break. You had a break. So wait. Earth Dweller! Welcome, Earth Dweller.
She's just like, she's good hookup. She's good hookup candy. That's it. Just hookup candy. That's all that is. It's not a wife. Because if she looks like that and she's on a dating streaming service, not understanding what feminism is, yeah. Oh. I'm a college girl. I'm building businesses, but I'm with men smoking weed. I'm in a college dorm room, and these guys want to sleep with me. But I want to smoke weed with these guys.
Yeah, we just hold it in forever.
Yeah, just hold it in. I'm at a college dormitory.
I've been just hitting on this bitch, bro. Swear to God, I'm gonna burn this on you. What? Did
Let's
I even
see.
pass it to you? Yeah, I passed it to you. Oh, so I haven't had it for a minute. What? I know I just when I ripped the tag off. Where's that?
I'm at a college dormitory, and I'm ready to have sex.
Are you sure there's name cake down?
She's not gonna accept.
CeeLo Green. Oh, huh? Yeah. Fucking up the circle.
I'm at a college with me and my dog.
Becky. My name ain't Becky.
No, your name is Becky.
Accept. Becky.
It's not gonna accept, guys. Look.
Actually, guys, I might get off for the night.
Property owned by Antoine and Jerry Betts.
Yes, it's Maggie. Oh, well, Maggie.
Very out of place. Lying in the smoldering grass was a highly polished metal sphere. This became known as the Betts sphere or the Betts orb.
Okay.
Straight up.
Peace out, guys. Peace out.
Now she's got to get off. You see that? I just smoked a big fat joint. Now I'm gonna go have sex with a few of these college students. Oh, look, she's still on here. Ma'am, you're still on here? You and your man? Where's your man? Where's your man? You're perfect.
This man is saying that my dog is my man.
No, it is her man. You know what I mean? Even she's fire, but the attitude is trash, bro. Trash. The attitude is trash. Nobody wants that. It's just trash. Just keeping it real. Uh-oh, boob world.
Certified truth.
What's going on?
What's cooking?
Nothing much. I'm chilling. Are you in boob world?
Am I what?
Are you in boob world?
Story. You know what? This one counts as one of your adventures. Hey, come on! No freebies. Oh, man, I wanted to go to Boob World! Well, now we can't.
So what's going on? I gotta ask, man, since they're in my like what size bra do you like wear?
I.
You wear an eye bra? Mm-hmm. Holy shit, man.
Yep.
Do you have back problems?
I used to, not anymore.
Yeah, it can cause back problems.
Yeah. After I had to lift, I was okay after that.
It's crazy. So right now, are you dating?
Keeps breaking up.
No, it's not my connection.
Certified, I'll hit you with the favorite. Thank you.
It ain't my connection. Trust me. No, I ask her that, man. As in respect, bro. The truth can never be considered disrespectful, bro. I'm telling you.
Puppy.
Watch, I'll show you. Ma'am, were you offended that I asked you your bra size?
No, not at all.
But if it was a guy that if it was a guy that you probably think is an asshole, you would probably be offended, right?
No.
So you're not an offensive person. You're just like, if someone asks you a question, you answer.
I've got big boobs. Why should I be offended?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
No, I'm not offended at all.
Right? But so right now, are you dating though?
No, I am single.
So you have big boobs, but a man can't enjoy these big boobs. Why?
Not at the moment, no. Can be a bit intimidating. I'm also 6'1", so
Holy shit, you would dunk on me. You'd be like,
how you?
Yeah, I'm like 5'9".
Shoot. See, if you seen me in public, would you walk up?
Yeah, dude. 5'9".
Fuck, Joe.
Look at this guy's teeth. Look at this guy's teeth. Look at his
Boy,
teeth.
your video is lagging bad.
Look at him.
He looks up. He's gonna have to look up.
That's okay.
This is my competition, ladies and gentlemen. These niggas are my competition. These niggas.
I ain't trying to dish you though. I'm just saying. These short ass dudes, they tell us a man.
There's nothing wrong with that. I mean, they can't help it how tall they are, and I can't help it how tall I am.
Stupid niggas. Don't listen to these guys, bro.
The few that I have dated have been assholes.
Actually, I'll learn a little
Few in
bit.
between.
Huh? They are few in between.
So wait a minute. I'm short in his standards, but I have whiter teeth in my standards. Guess it makes sense. I guess it makes sense. So, ma'am, so your sucker, or sorry, not your sucker, the sucker that you were just talking to, in his standards, I'm short. But in my standards, I have whiter teeth than him. And in my standards, I have beautiful black skin than him. And in my standards, I'm clean shaven more than him. In my standards, when I walk outside, nobody's ever going to try to test me. In my standards, when I walk in a room, people respect me. In my standards, women that I deal with, they don't have a problem with when I ask them questions because they think I am attractive. And in your standards, 100%, you think that I'm more attractive than the last guy you talked to. Yes?
Yes.
Thank you. Let me say this to him.
You're more of my style.
Right. Let me say this to him. Dude, smoke your cigarette, talk your shit. But if you want smoke, come find it.
Sit here and do whatever the fuck I wanted to do.
Look at this guy.
My life, big boy. I had me a woman. You go ahead and tell your fucking tale, but you ain't hurt nobody else's feelings.
This is the guy. This is the guys.
My bad, little boy.
These are the guys. These are the suckers of society. These are the suckers of society. Look at him.
I got beautiful white skin.
Look at him.
I get greetings everywhere I go. I get talked to everywhere I go. Don't mean anything.
Oh yeah, right. Right.
Get real.
Right.
You look like a man. You look like a baby.
Bro, I'm just gonna cook him. Look at him. See, man, this is why I play Opie all the time, because those are the niggas right there. Those are the niggas I don't shake hands with. Those are the niggas I don't want their friendship from. Those are the niggas that if they was old and they did some sucker shit, I'd call them old. That's why they can't come around me. They can't come around me. See, that guy there, he goes in the category of the world's greatest suckers because he's a sucker. That's what he is. He does sucker shit. He sits and he smokes cigarettes. He says he has a woman, but he's not going to ever show a photo of his girlfriend. He's never going to do this. He's never, ever going to do it. So, sucker, if you're listening, right, when you come back in, show us a photo of your girlfriend. But he's only saying that because he doesn't have nothing to say. So anybody that's doing better than him, he has something to say about. That's what he's doing because he's a sucker. That's what suckers do. These are the same guys that come on the internet because I'm on the internet, but I'm outside too. These are the same guys that are on the internet that talk like that. Then when they talk like that to a man and somebody reacts, they call the fucking police. I don't fuck with police ass niggas like him. I would never do it. There's a lot of those kind of dudes that are outside. I don't fuck with them. I don't. Never, ever. Let's see what you got to say now.
Hey, Joseph, how are you?
Oh, where's he at?
Only XP was good.
Where'd he go? Where's Big Man at? Where's he at?
Southern for the hearts.
We're waiting. I'm going to wait and see if he's going to come back. Let's see a photo of his girlfriend. Since he's the big man. Let me put my photo back up here again. We're still waiting, bro.
What's good, Joseph?
Since he's a big man. Since he's a big man. Huh?
Southern, you seen Wheezy? I think he's streaming, isn't he?
Bro, any of those kind of dudes, bro, I'm going to check them on live. I'm going to check them wherever I go. It's not even just for YouTube. I'm just going to check them. Not all the time, but sometimes. Because it just sounds stupid, bro.
You still go over and see him?
Fuck you. You know what I mean? This is why you guys never see me in the club, man. Because of that same situation. I could go to a club, women will come up to me and don't want to talk to me, enjoy my company, and niggas will got something to say about it. Then I got to go deal with them. So, you know what I mean? That's why I just do me, bro. Is that him?
I very seldom visiting anybody.
Why not?
Oh, it's not.
You're not streaming very much, are you?
No. I'm on straight data.
Straight data?
Yeah. Luckily, I got unlimited data, so I don't care.
Yo, I'm a rugged man.
You look good, though.
I'm rugged, man.
That's why whenever my phone ever gets done, I'm gonna hop on for a little while.
Hey, I gotta do what I gotta do.
But there's no oxygen on Mars.
Yeah? That means there's no oxygen for him either. That Martian wants a fight, he'll get a fight.
Yeah, I got a little surprise put on Mikey's head. Thank God.
I need to see if he's back on. Hold on.
So yeah, man, he didn't come back.
No.
See, ma'am, you seem cool though. By the way, you seem cool, but ma'am,
I appreciate that.
Honestly, this is why I keep a hammer in my car. This is why I keep a bat in my car. Because when dudes like that want to put on this kind of act and show, I like to show and make examples out of them.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Real shit. Real shit.
Yes.
That's why I don't go to the clubs.
Where are you? They're just full of bullshit.
That's what I'm saying.
Where are you from?
I'm in Canada.
Canada.
Yeah, I'm outside. I live outside of Toronto.
Nice.
Yeah.
Is it cold up there right now?
Today it was pretty warm. It was like 20 degrees. I had the AC on in my house and stuff, but
nice.
The last couple of days been cold.
That's good.
It started getting cold and then I started getting sick.
Love. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm gonna check something.
Right? The man's mad because I said what he was thinking. So he's mad. Well, dude, that's your problem.
he went? That's weird.
He went to go deal with his woman.
Here in Nashville. I'll come check you out. I think you're really cool, and I definitely agree with your methods. You have an eye for the bullshit and you call it out. I like that.
Thank you.
Joseph, how long have you been on the app?
That's what I was trying to tell you guys over and over and over again. Like I said, when I first come on the YouTube thing, I was figuring out how to be myself. You know what I'm saying? But now I'm just fully myself now. Now I told you I'm not holding nothing.
Definitely.
I'm not holding nothing back anymore. See, the reason why they have a problem with me is because I'm book smart. I'm book smart and I'm street smart at the same time. But I'm a civilian. You know what I'm saying? I'm book smart and I'm street smart. So I'm the worst enemy's worst enemy. I'm going to say it again. I'm the worst enemy's worst enemy. Right? So basically, when I talk the way I talk on this microphone or just how I'm talking, guys get to thinking that they can manipulate me or try to push me over and try to like tell me shit that's not true and all this kind of stuff because I talk the way I talk. But the flip side is that at the same time, you can't tell me about shit that you haven't been through. So I can see the bullshit, like what she was saying. You know what I mean? But she was cool though. Bro, this is what I'm saying. When I go around women and stuff, yeah, noob world. Yeah, exactly. See, this is why I'm doing this, man, because it's like this is our competition, and ladies, they be talking to these kind of guys every day. This is why they said that with the rise of the internet, beta males, simps, and suckers are easy to flourish. They're easy to flourish. So now, remember, I just started coming on YouTube 2 years ago. I wasn't even on here. I was watching what was going on. You know what I'm saying? But I wasn't coming on because I'm like, I didn't really think that I'd be at the point where I have to create a studio, you know what I'm saying, get cameras and all this stuff, and you know what I mean? But at the same time, it's good because I'm like when I'm outside, I'm still hanging around people that are, you know, cool, kosher. This is why I tell you, young man, if you're trying to talk to women, grocery store setting, talk to women, you know, library, different places. Going to the club is probably the worst time to talk to a woman because you have guys like that they don't want trying to talk to them. So when you walk inside, you're the nigga that they do want. He starts getting mad. Now he wants to fight. Now he wants to throw drinks. Now he's trying to be in your space. I don't like to have too many people in my space unless they're like a good friend of mine, you know what I'm saying, a homie, that type of thing. But other than that, man, bro, that's what it is, man. I don't respect dudes like that, man. You know why I don't respect dudes like that? And this is a good segue too. I'm going to show you why. It's a great segue once again. Once again. Where's my song? You guys remember I played that thing with DJ Academics? I saved this clip. I'm going to start playing more of my song. I'm going to do a reaction video to what my songs said about DJ Academic. I think, okay, hold on. I'm going to start doing reaction videos over what my song's saying and adding on to it. Because what he's saying, man, it makes sense. Hold on, I got to find it. Where was it at? Reels? No, man, it was a video. I don't think it's this one. Oh, yeah, here it is. Here's one.
I go to Rico, I'm in court saying that nigga said I can get touched. Real talk. That nigga said I can get touched. Real talk.
Nigga, I'm showing up to court with a Walkman. Click. That nigga said academics could get touched. I'm in fear for my life. Judge, you know what to do. Bond denied. Scared of Fonnie Willis, nigga. Okay? Don't let me Charleston White, y'all niggas. You're scared of Fonnie motherfucking Willis. Okay? No, I ain't no fan for Gunner and Thug Lawyer been trying to tell the judge the whole time. No, when we said we had shooters in the back with the choppers in the 100 ground cliff.
Listen, man, and this is serious. This is not, no game. This ain't just for no internet. This is serious. Young rappers, people that engage in internet, anything. These new YouTube, internet sensations, whatever you call them, bloggers, whatever you call them, they are working with the police. And it's not like a joke. Like, these are literally people that's working with the police.
I agree with this statement. Another reason why I agree with this statement, because I see video after video, people will get into a situation, and the first thing they say is, hey, I'm going to call 911, or no, the first thing they say is, yeah, bring the police, let the police go. Bring the police, let the police go. They work with police. These people are police. That's why I never BO, because I know they're going to go off at the move. They're going to say some stuff. I know myself too well. If I react, they're going to call the police. So I stay away from them. Real shit.
It's a bunch of them, and they all do the same thing. It's like a buy and bust. They're working with the police. They give them the assignment, and they go out and they're trying to trap you. They throw rocks and hide their hands.
That's what I'm saying.
In situations with you ain't beefing with them. These are.
That's what I'm saying. That's what these guys do. That's what this guy does. He tries to start something because I'm talking to a woman. I complimented her. He never heard that before. So I complimented her. She didn't have a problem with it. He knows that if he complimented her, she probably would have a problem with it. She said I look better than him. Everything that I'm doing. This is these guys, man. You guys are listening. I'm just telling you, man. I'm just telling you.
So
I stay away from these people, bro.
These are people that get on this internet and pick beef with dudes that they think come from the streets who have a different code, that when you actually say you want to fight or you got beef, we're going to handle it that way. They know that's what you think. So their whole goal is to trick you into doing something.
That's what I'm saying.
Lock you up.
It's a Jedi mind trick.
This is how they work.
I agree with my son. It's literally a Jedi mind trick. Hell, that time I was streaming, right? So you go to the club or whatever. Like, I don't know. I'll use the club. Friday night, you go to the club. We know that women are choosing themselves. They're not normally dating, not like before. So we know that. That's a fact. Okay, so we know that. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to talk to women, have conversations with women to get them to start dating. That's the objective. Right? So these guys go to the club, go to the bar. They're around women. They don't know how to talk to them. They didn't get the memo. So now they're mad. So now they're talking shit to each other. Now they're talking shit to other men. That's what they're doing. But if you put a hand on them, trust me, they're gonna call the police on your ass. They're gonna do it. They threaten the police.
They're literally working with the police. I'm convinced now. There's no more. You think they are working with the police? The police are sending them at people. Yo, that dude right there, we trying to get him. Create a situation where these dudes is doing all to the same dudes. All to the dudes that come from the streets who trying to escape the street life and trying to change their life around.
They try to bring them back.
They get into the music game and they get into this industry and they're picking with them. They're trying to create. I watch them do it to 21 Savage. They doing the little baby. They are picking with the dudes or trying to get out of the streets because the police don't want you to get out the streets. They're trying to trap you off. It's a buy and bust. Like, they get the crackhead. If you don't know what a buy and bust is, they give.
No, he's saying some real shit. So I liked the video and I commented. I commented it. So my son's language, I understand my son's language. Me and my son, we, I don't know him, never met him, not like that, but I'm just saying. I think he's a cool dude. I just disagree with him on some stuff. That's about it. This is the one I want, and then I'm gonna cut. But I'll come back tonight. I'll come back a little bit later. This is the one. This is the one. What I'm talking about. I commented on here. It should come up. But I like the video clearly. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know where it went. You guys remember I played that? DJ Academics was saying, I'm the prize, I'm the prize, I'm the prize. I'm the prize. He was talking to a woman. He was talking to a woman, and there was a fight. There was a fight out there, and that's what he was saying. And I'm going to say this. Because this is the era of social media, it's very dangerous. You know, my son, other people, they grew up without social media. So we know what it's like. We know what the atmosphere is like without social media. We've never seen this level before. I've never seen it before. But I understand it. You know what I'm saying? I understand this level. You have young people recording fights. You have young women fighting like men. You have young women acting like men. And so I'm trying to have the conversation with women. And I do it on the date now. But like I said, man, the writing is on the wall. You know, and I empathize with them because, listen, the rise of inflation, the rise of inflation, it's a 40-year high. The last time they had this level of expensive, like the level of high inflation was in 1982. So I wasn't even born. So you mix that with the next generation. So the generation down from me. Yeah, the generation down from me that grew up in the era of social media, that just went through a pandemic. They just went through a pandemic. They were told to stay in their house and they can't come outside. That's never happened to me prior to that. That's never really happened to the world. So they're growing up in an era with social media. They're growing up in an era with the pandemic lockdown. They're growing up in an era with uncertainty. So I empathize and I get it. I'm 34, so that's why I'm trying to have conversations with people. But if the disrespect comes, you just better be ready for when I disrespect back. That's all I'm saying. You can't snap back at me and then expect me not to snap back. That doesn't work. If I get in a fight with somebody and somebody hits me, what do you think I'm going to do? I'm just going to stand there? Really? No. But I digress from that. So you have that era growing up with the rise of social media, the rise of Instagram, TikTok, pandemic lockdown, you know, all this different stuff. So they're basically growing up in an era where the cell phone is the language. The cell phone is teaching them. The cell phone is their communicators, basically. Basically, the world right now is alien. I'm starting to believe this. Right now, the world is very alien. You know what I mean? It's like everything has to be so complicated. No, it doesn't really have to be that complicated. It just doesn't. All right? Remember, and I'll say the stats again. Women of previous generations were more happier than women of this generation. That's a fact. This is the most unhappy group of women on the planet Earth. The most unhappy. So if you know that and you're a man, and you don't want to be taken advantage of, you don't go out there and get with that. you go out there and find someone that understands that and moves differently. But I digress.
Listen, I know I've been very critical about this guy in the past, you know, and for good reason. You know, you see how toxic he is to just the culture and what he represents. So I don't have to go into that. But as we watch this video, it's really a lot to unpack here, man. This is definitely a dude who's dealing with his own issues, self-esteem issues. You know, obviously, the way that he's so aggressive with women, we normally see this. And I don't know, I'm not accusing the man of being a woman beater or anything, but I'm just saying the level of aggression that he seems to have every time that he talks to women is just abnormal to me for a man. But then, once again, I've already said that the way that he carries himself is not very manly, right? And you can tell that he's dealing with a lot of insecurities.
So this is why they try to shame me and try to say, oh, you fat, you this or that. Because I carry myself as a man. That's why they do it. Because they're so used to this shit. That's why. They're used to this shit. That's what they know. That's why I just think it's a joke now. That's why you see me more on camera. That's why I don't care. Because I'm like, okay, cool. You know what I mean? That's why I'm like, okay, that's what it is. You know what I mean? That's why I said women can tell who's a man and who's not a man. Like, women have a sense anyway. Like, if they're gonna be submissive, they have to have that sense that you're that you can be submitted to. You know what I'm saying? But women that women that are looking for a real man, they have to be very, careful. You know, they have to be careful. They have to pick better quality men. Now, other dudes and shit like that, other dudes can kind of get a sense of this guy's standing on his 10. This guy's really like a stand-up guy. I was always told my whole life I was a stand-up guy, my whole life. Because I have no reason not to be a stand-up guy. I don't believe in manipulating people and fucking people over and thinking that's a win. That's a come up or a win. I just don't believe in that. I'm not going to believe in, yo, you're my friend, so I'm going to screw you over. And then if you find out, hey, I'll just make it up an excuse. Like, I'm not living like that, man. Nah, man.
Because you hear him saying, I'm the prize. It's a man talking to a woman, and he wants to let her know he's the prize. He looks around and tells them no other man got more money in here than me. And he thinks that equates to some level of manhood, that it gives him some level of stature over other people because he believes he has more money than people.
My son is correct on this. This is why when they talk about this money shit, money doesn't, bro. If a woman, it's just like when it comes to a woman, you could have the sexiest body ever, but if your attitude is trash, why do I have to put you on a pedestal? Like, that's what I'm trying to figure out. These women on the dating app, why do I have to kowtow to their shit, but they don't do it for a man? I'm all for mutual respect. When I asked the woman her bra size, because I think I talked to her before, but she's not going to become offended by that. Why would she become offended? They only become offended when you're being disrespectful. But anyway, I digress.
It was detrimental. Was very dangerous. Not really. It's detrimental to him because he'll find out later that that's not the reality. But what's dangerous is that this is a person who has about 5 million followers who's on the internet every day. You know, he's an alcoholic. He's always drunk. He seems probably drunk in this video, and he's influencing these babies. And this is why they don't value life, because they think that manhood and stature and everything comes from how much money you have. When you hear
it doesn't
screaming, nobody here got more money than me. I'm the man. I'm the motherfucking nigga. I'm the prize. And he thinks that this money.
I don't even talk like that. I don't even talk like that. Where do I ever be in a place where there's women? Hell, you seen You seen the chick that was here. You guys didn't even see me talk like that. I'm the prize. I'm this. I'm that. I'm the man because I have money. Who says this? I'm the man because I got money. No, man.
Validates him. It gives him some level of respect that he should, you know, miraculously have because he, quote unquote, has money. It's very dangerous. So he doesn't even put value on integrity and morals and all of these things.
That's what I'm saying.
Men do. Right?
That's what I'm saying. MVP stands for morals, values, and principles. High confidence. That's my brand. That's what I'm saying, man. Like, I don't know, man. Hear from my soul.
This is one of the main influences of this culture. And it's dangerous. You see how aggressive he is with this woman, how much he wants to impose that he's somebody in her. Every time he's talking to women and they have a different, whatever it is, it's this level of aggression, this bitch this, and this push, and it's this, and what do you do? And he yells, and he's at the top of his lungs. Very dangerous, man. I think somebody need to get help. Fuck all the rest of the shit. Fuck a podcast. Fuck the internet. If you care about this man, y'all continue to support him. But if you care about him, Charlamagne, you're my man, and this is your person. You need to suggest that you're into the mental health space. And I think if you care about him, maybe that's something that you should suggest to him very seriously, because this right here, it's very dangerous. It's very dangerous. It's self-sabotaging. He seems like he's self-sabotaging. Even with the money, he wants to do things to self-sabotage himself. And it's a roller coaster. Math is a slide. He's on a slide. And he's self-destructing, man. So a lot of these dudes on this internet, you're watching male self-destruct, because a lot of them are not men. Not what I classify as men.
Thank you.
You're watching a lot of these males.
Thank you, my son. That's the point. That guy, he's not a man. Thank you. Once again.
Self-destruct. And it's very dangerous that we have somebody like this who has a voice in this culture that carries themselves like this and has low-level beliefs. I always say it, man. Integrity over income. A lot of these dudes are so poor that all they got is money.
And that's why I always say morals, values, and principles. I'm out. Be back later. Hope you guys enjoy Saturday night broadcast going into Sunday night. So salute, man.